All right, hopefully everything sounds good and there's no stutters. Twitch is saying that there is, and I don't know why. But yeah, hopefully everything is good. Everything looks good, all that jazz. I'm gonna go live and cross my fingers and hope for the best. I mean, I'm already live, but you know what I mean. Hey guys, how you doing? Hope you're doing well. We are reacting to something new today. Well, something old, but I'm late to the game. There is an audio show called the Chaotix Casefiles. It's a Sonic kind of audio drama that's been releasing over the last month, I would say, maybe month and a half. It's 8 episodes and it's about 3.5 hours long. So we're gonna hop into it. We're gonna react. People have just told me to get on this thing as a Sonic fan, and I have no idea what to expect. Other than it has the Chaotix case file, or it has the Chaotix, but also I know that there's a couple characters returning and some characters that get voices, but I haven't heard the voices. I have no idea what this is about. I should tweet about it, to be honest. I should say something. In fact, I might do just that. But yeah, settle all in. Tell me about your day as I go do that real quick, as I go set that up. Also, I'm still trying to get used to like my monitor setup thing. Everything looks good, I guess, but it's also slightly off. It's slightly off from what it was last time. But anyways, I'm going to go tweet about this real quick, and then I will be right back. So we'll go here. Okay, if everything looks and sounds good, then I got a little something special for y'all. I got a little special for something special for the Sonic fans coming on in. I have tagged the Discord, I have tagged Twitter, so I think we are all good to go. Again, I have no idea what to expect from this audio show. But I saw something today at the top of stream and I went, you know what? I feel like we need to start the stream with something special. So let's switch on over to something. Let's pause Spotify for a second.
I am the stone that the builder refused. I am the visual, the inspiration that made ladies sing the blues. I'm the spark that makes your idea bright. The same spark that lights the dark so that you can know your left from your right. I am the ballad in your box, the bullet in the gun, the inner glow that let you know to call your brother son. The story that just begun, the promise of what's to come. And I'ma remain a soldier till the war is won. Chop, chop, chop. You gon' flip. Chop, chop, chop. You gon' flip. Chop, chop, chop. You gon' flip. Chop, chop, chop. I am the stone that the builder refused. I am the visual, the inspiration that made ladies.
I had to show that off because I saw it at the top of stream. I saw this and I was like, that is too clean by Reese's Puffs, sorry, with the Z. I saw it on Twitter and I was like, that is awesome. That is so cool. That is sick. And I was like, I asked him, I was like, can I show this at the top of my stream? Because this is just the perfect way to start this off. This is a perfect intro to have for this reaction. And they nailed the Boondocks opening. It's so good. I kind of want to see them take a crack at like the Samurai Champloo opening, but I mean, Boondocks is based off of the opening is based off of Samurai Champloo's opening. But yeah, it's so cool. I have no idea what this is about other than the Chaotix are involved, and I am very excited to see what we have in store. So we are going to take a look at this in just a moment. I'm going to grab water bottles, which are literally right behind me, and then we will take a crack at it. So you know what? Listen to this one more time as I go grab these water bottles.
Ladies sing the blues. I'm the spark that makes your idea bright. The same spark that lights the dark so that you can know your left from your right. I am the ballad in your box, the bullet in the gun, the inner glow that let you know to call your brother son. The story that just begun, the promise of what's to come. And I'ma remain a soldier till the war is won. Chop, chop, chop. You gon' flip. Chop, chop, chop. You gon' flip. Chop, chop, chop. You gon' flip. Chop, chop, chop.
All right, and with that said, we are heading on to YouTube. Go give Reezy a follow. Reezy's Puffs. I followed them. I retweeted it. I was like, this is just too good. They're a young animation student, so yeah, show them some love. And let's go see what we have in store for the Chaotix Casefiles. And this is the wrong account, so we're switching on over to CrossOutBryce. There we go. The Chaotix Casefiles. I hit the wrong thing. I hit the right thing. Episode 8. We gotta find a playlist of it. There it is. All right. We're starting with episode 0. It seems like the first one's 9 minutes, and then every one after that is like 22 minutes or so. So we're gonna be here for a bit. But yeah, let's lock in. Let's see what we got. And yeah, I'm excited. Let me know if the audio is good or if it needs to be turned up. Or if it'll even start, or if it'll just buffer. You want to not buffer? For 2 seconds?
Chaotix. In a world where I, Vector the Crocodile, have been practicing this awesome hard-boiled detective voice in the bathroom, one group of brave private investigators is about to make a difference.
Vector?
Let me know if I need to turn it up.
Who are you talking to in there?
No one, Espio. I just had the radio on.
Okay.
Actually, I can't turn it up. Give me 2 seconds. Let me do this. Sorry. Let me do. This might be too loud, so you guys, y'all gotta let me know.
Privacy's hard to come by for a dedicated gumshoe, especially for a charismatic, hard-working crocodile such as yours truly, and a moody, aspiring ninja chameleon named Espio, and an eager young bee, Stinger and all. That's charming,
I've never heard him so calm in my life.
Detective agency is. 3 valiant souls doing their best.
This needs a
to fight
50%
crime and
bump?
counter injustice
This audio right now?
in the unforgiving concrete canyons of the cold, naked city. Hey, that was pretty good. I should be writing this down. We also tangle with Dr. Eggman every so often. Though after several wars and dealing
Yeah, I mean,
with
I think it sounds
dimension-shifting
good.
bad guys, it's been quiet for a while. It's exactly that kind of quiet that makes a hard-boiled detective uneasy. Like the calm before the storm, or the smooth road before you hit a nasty pothole.
Are you gonna be in there all day, Vector? Some of us might like to listen to the radio too, you know.
Sorry, Charmy. I'll be right out. And with that, I left the bathroom and entered the rustic yet humble yet understated office of the Chaotix Detective Agency.
I'll just keep it to
When you
33.
live for your work, you might as well live in your workplace, saving innocence while saving on rent. My trusty desk overflowing with paperwork. SBO the chameleon in the corner, throwing kunai bullseyes at our dartboard. And the
That was a
young
shuriken
Charlie
sound?
B, staring at me with a confused expression.
Vector, why are you explaining everything that's going on in that weird voice?
Oh, wait. That was out loud? Do me a favor, kid. If you ever notice me doing that again, just ignore it.
Okay.
The kid noticed too much.
Huh? Someone's at our front door? Welcome to the Chaotix Detective
I'm reacting to
Agency.
everything.
Oh, hi, Sonic. It's so great to see you.
Well, if it isn't Sonic the Hedgehog, the fastest
The music.
thing alive and world rescuer umpteen times over. What brings you to our humble office?
Now, believe it or not, I've got a few minutes to spare.
You?
I know, SBO, I know. This never happens. Except today, it has. So, I wanted to see if you guys had any open cases I could lend you a hand with.
I don't. Something about just hearing Sonic just makes me so
No
happy.
clients, huh?
We're taking time to regroup.
He's just
Shore
so
up our
snarky
infrastructure.
always.
Get
It's like
back
he's
to
about to
our
roast
core
them.
principles.
Yeah, so no clients.
Nada.
Zilch.
Okay, well, in that case,
All right.
I'll be,
Okay.
You, feeling okay, Sonic?
yeah, I'm fine, Vector, but something's off. Like there's danger right around the corner. Huh. Oh well, by the way, there's a big mysterious package out here for you.
It's addressed to us?
Yeah, looks like it. Ha! Case of the mystery package solved. See ya!
Hi, Sonic.
Okay.
Somebody sent us a
He just showed up to make a cameo.
Let's see that. This package is heavy. What do you think, SPO?
I think it might as well have from Dr. Eggman stamped on it.
Yeah. The last I heard, he was pretty peeved that we recovered all those flickies that he stole in the first place. It'd be just like that mustachioed weirdo to hold a grudge.
You'd think he could find a better energy source for his badniks than flickies. Poor cute little birdies.
Yeah, but what if the package isn't from Eggman? What if it's a gift from a satisfied client?
Have we had any of those?
Damn.
Hey!
Damn.
Tell
Okay.
me to open it.
Charming! Wait, we don't know what...
It's a pipe bomb.
Look out! It's a buzz bomber!
That was close enough.
It was indeed a buzz bomber. One of Eggman's robots. Like an angry jet-powered wasp. One too many direct hits from its laser blasts. And it's lights out.
Kunai fly!
It's one buzz bomber. It's a single buzz bomber. It's gonna be okay.
Wow, this one's tough.
Not as tough as my jaws.
Oh, wow. You chomped its face off.
He sure did.
Charmy, have we learned a lesson?
Never accept gifts from Sonic.
We'll come back to that.
Yeah, I guess that's the lesson that
Since
we've
we
learned
did
for
just
today.
defeat a badnik, who wants celebratory ice cream? It's been too long since I've
You
had
guys
some
defeated
frozen
one
bubblegum
badnik,
flavored goodness.
and they're celebrating.
Me, I do.
I guess it is warm out.
Well, that
Wait
was
to get ice
nicely
cream.
done.
What kind are you gonna get, Espeon?
Pretty sure I'm lactose intolerant.
Little did we suspect that an innocent trip
I
to
like how
an
close he
ice
is to the
cream
mic.
stand
Little
would
did
lead
he
us straight into
suspect.
the biggest case of our career. I also didn't suspect that because of this case, I would end up somewhere terrible. Captured by Eggman himself.
Damn, not in jail.
Eggman! I know you can hear me! Come down and face me man to man!
I think we're both stuck here, Sonic. Not exactly how I'd planned to spend my weekend. Locked in a prison in a secret Eggman base.
Yeah, that makes two of us.
How did we get here? What's going on? Did we ever get any ice cream? All will be revealed in the Chaotix Casefiles.
The Chaotix Casefiles? I can hear the theme music already.
Okay. This is pretty charming, not gonna lie.
No job too big, no gig too small, no lead too dangerous. Chaotix do it all.
I did not expect vocals.
Give us your misery. You wouldn't want
Uh-huh.
to miss when the Chaotix are on the case. No
Chaotix.
too thick, no file too thin, no price too average size. Chaotix need the win. Give us your misery.
This is awesome. I love this. I'm grinning like an idiot right now, and I'm trying not to, but I'm failing. I'm doing a horrible job.
Tooth and nail, they've brought it. The stealth, the sting, and the style.
Damn.
Let SPO surprise you while Tron is driving you wild. Their fearless leader Vector knows that they're the best detectives.
Who did he pay off for these lyrics?
Call them in, you won't regret it. Chaotix will get it. Chaotix, so get it. Chaotix, so get it.
Didn't realize Sonic could sing so well.
No crime too messy, no scene too neat. No secrets stay secret with Chaotix on the beat.
This is kind of great.
Your mystery, no matter what the twist, is the Chaotix are on the case.
I did not expect it to pop off like this.
Give us your mystery.
This is a real ass song. This is a 2-minute intro. 2 minutes of this is the song.
On the case.
I don't know if we're gonna be listening to that every single time, but that was great. I loved that. Maria. Wait, okay, before we start, is the audio balanced well, or does it need, because I'm between 28% and 33. I had it at 33 last time. I want my voice to come in clear over the audio so that we're not, like, it doesn't seem like we're both fighting for your attention, I guess. Audio is good now. So I came in clear. That's all I want to, that's all. I just want to make sure about that. Because I'd hate to do the whole audio show. And then it's like, oh shit, it's kind of hard to hear because I'm talking over it, right? Are you using headphones, Batterix? I mean, I guess I could test it. Hold on. We're gonna for 2 seconds. I'm gonna test it with my headphones. No, I'm not. Okay, then well, that's your problem. My streams are always for headphone users. I can't account for people who are listening to this through a speaker because everybody's speaker is different. So I'm gonna go back and just yap for like a second, but listen back to it on my phone. I use headphones, as you should. I mean, you're free to do whatever. I just, if the audio levels are not correct for you. Okay, I'm listening to it myself. I just need Vector to talk.
In a world where I, Vector the Crocodile, have been practicing this awesome hard-boiled detective voice.
Okay, Vector the Crocodile, he's a hard-boiled detective.
Investigators is about to make a difference.
Okay, it's fine. It's good. Actually.
Vector, who are you? Okay.
Privacy's hard to come by for a dedicated gumshoe, especially for a charismatic, hard-working crocodile such as yours.
The subtitles are off.
And keeps us on our toes. But that's what the chaotic.
Oh wait, no, there's a delay on the stream. There's a delay on the stream.
Valiant souls doing their best to fight crime and counter injustice in the unforgiving concrete canyons of the cold, naked city. Hey, that was pretty good. I should be writing this down. We all.
Okay. So I'm gonna keep it at 38. Yeah, we saw episode 0. Vector and Sonic are in jail basically for some reason, and that's all we know. I was testing audio because I didn't get a chance to test it before, and also my audio settings are different now on this computer. I think they're good. If you need it to be slightly louder, let me know. I think I can tweak it, but I think we're at a good volume, honestly. So I'm gonna leave it right here. Oh, y'all want to see that intro one more time? Yeah, y'all want to see that? I kind of want to see that Boondocks intro one more time. I'm gonna be so for real. I'm showing it again. Hold on, where is it? Where is this thing? Oh, I closed it. Boo. Going back to Twitter. Going into the bookmarks. I'm showing this one more time because it was just so raw. It was just so good. I saw that on Twitter. Well, we're watching it again.
I am the stone that the builder refused. I am the visual, the inspiration that made ladies sing the blues. I'm the spark that makes your idea bright. The same spark that lights the dark.
God, it's clean.
I am the ballad in your
also, I like the Charmian Navro, actually.
In the glow that let you know to call your brother son. The story that just begun, the promise of what's to come. And I'ma remain a soldier till the war is won. Chop, chop, chop. Flip. Chop, chop, chop. Flip. I am
so good. So good. Also, welcome on in Ro, welcome on in Lex. We're reacting to the Chaotix Casefiles. We just started episode 1, so let's react together. If you need me to turn the audio up and down and whatever, just let me know, but it should all be clean and good. Actually, let me do one more thing to have chat on the screen for myself. Come on. There we go. Okay. Yep. Cool.
Also, Tangle.
Oh, what happened?
Give us your mystery. You wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Vector, it's me, Sonic. Wake up!
Well, that was cool.
My aching everything. Come on, Vector. Pull yourself together. The Chaotix Detective Agency is
That
on
muffling
a
was
case.
really cool.
We had just followed up on a major clue when there was a big fight.
Morning, Vector. You snore, by the way.
Sonic, where in the...
Jail. We're in jail.
cages. Hey, we're in cages.
Another brilliant deduction from the lead investigator of the Chaotix Detective Agency.
Y'all are gassing him up so hard.
Man, perhaps you can help me with a little mystery while you're here. You see, I'm used to Sonic showing up to ruin my plans. Didn't go quite as you expected this time, eh, Rodent?
Zigged when I should have zagged.
But I'm not accustomed to you snooping around so brazenly, Vector. Just what were you up to before I caught you?
I'm on a case, obviously.
Ah, well, if that's all, I can just dispose of you.
To find
Like, kill
whoever's
him?
stealing the astroscopic lenses.
I've never heard of those, but they sound important.
Yeah, seems like quite the thrilling case, Vector. Why don't you tell us all about it? Every last detail.
Why is Sonic being sus?
But... Oh, yeah. Okay. Settle in, boys. I call this one the Case of the Two-Faced Thief.
Sonic's stalling. He's trying to break out. he's checking the edges of the cage.
You can find a million stories in the Naked City. Every shadow, every alley, every unexpected pothole that makes
every
you trip
what?
and twist your ankle.
Say that again?
All of them filled with treachery and malice. And stupid robots. It'd take an army to set it right. I don't have an army. I've got a ninja chameleon, a happy-go-lucky bee, and a sharp eye for detail. My name is Vector the Crocodile, and if there's trouble out there, you can bet I'll step in it.
Wow, Vector, you sound like a real detective.
You gonna do that the whole time?
Look, Dr. Eggman, the Chaotix Detective Agency is the real deal. This is our hard-boiled detective story. I'm gonna tell
This is
it how
amazing. I love
want
this.
to.
I love this so
I think
much.
the voice is kind of fun.
You would.
Just sit back and listen, boys, while I lay down the facts. It all started one day when we were hanging in Station Square. Taking
Hey,
in
the
some
Station Square
much-needed
music from
sunshine.
Sonic Adventure. Like a jazz rendition.
The train will be arriving.
Oh my god! The train!
I swear, I'm never going in that casino again.
This is a little,
Station Square
this is a
is a
little
lot like
crazy
me.
with the fan
Just a
service,
normal
actually.
city full of hustle and bustle. A
not
great
the not the
railway.
train will be arriving
Till
soon.
you look under the surface and realize how much of it has been damaged and rebuilt in the past. How a peaceful exterior can hide pain and suffering and cracked sewer pipes. Hang on. I forgot where I was going with this. Oh, yeah. Ice cream. All right, fellas. Here you go. Rocky Road and butter pecan for Charmy. And a single scoop of vanilla for you, SBO.
Thanks, Vector! What do you get?
Bubblegum, of course.
Vector!
What?
SBO. Why the long face, buddy?
Shut up!
Because he's afraid he'll forget how to be a ninja.
That is not even remotely what I said, Charmy.
Ooh, look at that butterfly.
Matthew Mercer, SBO. Takes some getting used to for
There he
me.
goes, flying off without a care in the world. Anyway, what I said was, I'm afraid my skills are stagnating. I mean, sure, I can turn invisible, jump vertical walls, and hit a bottle cap with a throwing spike from 50 feet away. But I just don't feel challenged.
Huh. I hear you, man. But someday soon, we're gonna get a big case that's gonna test our detective abilities. All three of us.
Speaking of which, where did Charmy go?
Guys, there's action at the newsstand, and it's about our old pal, Knuckles.
The audio mixing is so interesting because SBO is on my right ear, but like stuff is switching, like it's bouncing from left to right for me.
I can't believe it.
And I thought that like it was a problem with my headphones, but they've done it on purpose.
And getting tighter by the second. It felt like half the city was there. Everyone struggling to get a glimpse of the latest headline.
Just slip in here and snag a copy. All right, this is what the article says. Anonymous assailant abducts artifact. Chaos erupted at the City Museum this morning when an unidentified red intruder burst in and stole a priceless relic.
Knuckles?
If anyone recognizes the individual, please contact Gunn, as they've taken lead on the investigation.
It's Knuckles' evil arc. It's his villain origin story.
Is investigating a museum robbery.
Look, Espio! They've got a photo from the security camera, see? Vector, doesn't that look like our good buddy Knuckles?
I don't know, Charmy. It's awfully grainy. And Knuckles almost never leaves his post on his island. Also,
which is really
why
sad.
Is Gunn wasting manpower here? I thought that they were barely holding it together these days. Much as I hated to admit it, it did look like Knuckles. The hardest punching, fastest gliding echidna who'd ever darken the door of our office. But the clues didn't add up. The Knuckles we knew was a good guy. In fact, for a while he was a colleague of ours at the agency.
Knuckles Chaotix reference?
Just a suspect.
Knuckles Chaotix reference.
Get to the museum right away.
He used to be part of a team.
Vector, you realize we haven't been hired to look into this?
Oh, hey, that makes me think.
Yeah.
I'm returning the stolen artifacts, British Museum. You're next.
Okay.
I wonder what it was. Oh well, I forgot.
We gotta do something. Knuckles used to work with us, and he's still our friend. Saddle up, boys. We're going to the museum.
Who's everyone's favorite
Saddle up?
Chaotix member?
Vector, are we riding horses?
No, we're walking.
I think aesthetically I like Espio the most, but I think I like Vector's personality the most.
Chaotix.
Okay. She gonna keep whispering in my ear like that? Chaotix. Oh boy. Oh
I
boy.
just don't think you should worry, Espio. We've all got our roles. You're the agency's stealthy ninja guy, just like I'm the group's muscle.
I'm sorry. You're the what now?
The muscle? You know, the bruiser, the beefcake, the guy with the crazy eyes that everybody's scared of.
I hate to break it to you, Charmy, but I'm the muscle.
What?
I'm 10 times your size. Look at these arms. Look at this tail. Of course I'm the muscle. I'm the brains too, now that I think about it.
But, if I'm not the big bad bruiser, then what am I?
Oh my god, he's going through a crisis. He's going through a crisis at 6 years old.
Oh, great. It's surrounded by gun soldiers.
How old is Charmy?
Nothing to see here. I want to see. Oh, they blocked the road.
Gun stood for Guardian Units of Nations. 50% military.
I love Charmy so much.
50% police. 150% no nonsense.
Look at the front door. It's smashed to bits. That's definitely Knuckles style.
Yeah. So, what's the plan, Mr. Brains?
Finally, a chance for some real hard-boiled action. I came up with a plan on the spot. A brilliant one, naturally. First, Espio used his ninja skills.
Now you see me. Now you don't. Ninja invisibility technique, leaf swirl.
I feel like this is like one of those situations where they're like, okay, now we gotta do it. Like they go through the whole plan, they're like, all right, now we gotta act it out. Now we have to actually follow through.
Hey, how'd that door come open?
Don't know, sir. Nobody's here. Must have been the wind.
Now,
must have been the wind.
Side window open.
Then, Charmy put his wings to good use on the security system.
Roses are red, licorice is black. There's nothing quite like a sting attack.
Security offline.
I then maneuvered through the open window, as gracefully as a dancer.
You would get stuck.
Ouch. The only thing left was to find the security room. A task we accomplished faster than Sonic buckles.
You had a chance. You had a chance to say, find the computer room.
Oh, great. The door's locked.
Oh, who needs a key? Stand back, fellas. I'm gonna pump up a roar with a spin attack.
Oh my word! Gentlemen, you could have simply not.
Whoops. Excuse us. Didn't mean to knock the door all the way out of its frame. Okay, that's broken. Ahem. We're the Chaotix Detective Agency, and we're looking into
the theft. Yes. Do come in. I'm Mr. Kitsch, the museum's curator.
Whose voice is that?
Thank you for coming on such short notice. You were expecting us?
Oh, right! That's what I forgot. Remember back when we were eating ice cream and I said I was supposed to tell you something, but I couldn't think of what it was? Well, it was Mr. Kitsch. He called the Chaotix phone while I was chasing that butterfly. He wants to hire us to recover the stolen artifact and said all we had to do was mention his name to the gun soldiers and they'd let us right in. Boy, am I glad I remembered. That would have been really embarrassing to forget.
But... Okay. All right, Charmy.
We'll talk about this later.
Okay.
It didn't take long for Kitsch to...
Charmy's got like a laundry list of things that they'll have to talk to him about later.
Like Knuckles. Moves like him too. He made a beeline right to that artifact. Bee? Get it? 'Cause I'm a...
Knuckles is an experienced treasure hunter. If he were going to steal anything from a museum,
okay, Charmy.
See, what I said was funny 'cause I'm a...
I don't know. I don't buy it. Knuckles is no common criminal.
'Cause I'm a bee. Get it? Get it? Wow. Everybody's grumpy today.
We've got
anyway,
it. We understand.
Might be Knuckles if Dr. Eggman tricked him again.
Yeah, maybe. Let's go take a look at what he
Or would
might
SBO be the
have
type to not get it?
Chaotix.
It will never not be funny to me.
According to this info card, the stolen object was an astroscopic lens. There's a photo of it.
What do you know about this, Mr. Kitsch?
We never knew much about it, I'm afraid. Only that it was incredibly old.
Huh. Well, whatever happened.
Who whispered? It was the narrator.
We all know what the next step has to be.
Buy more ice cream?
I sat up straight in my bed.
Interrogate Knuckles. There was only one place to look for Knuckles, and that was Angel Island.
You're gonna fly
a
there?
giant landmass
How?
that floats up above the clouds, like an ice cube in a glass of Chaos Cola. Thanks to the Master Emerald, a giant and immensely powerful jewel that Knuckles spends all his time guarding. Don't ask me how the Emerald works.
Oh, who? What?
And don't ask me
Where? Whoa! Today? Hi, welcome on in. I'm Bryce, CrossOutBryce. Thank you for the raid, SMB. I appreciate it. How was your stream? How was Pokopia? That's how you say it, right? How was your stream? I wanted to stay at your stream the entire time. It was such cozy vibes. I was just like, damn, this is really nice. And I kind of want to buy the game now. I'm not gonna lie. Welcome on in, Raiders. We're Sonic fans here, and there's like this Sonic audio drama that people have been blowing me up to listen to. So we're listening to it for the first time. It's just like these characters that are trying to solve mysteries. Feel free to chill out. Feel free to head out if you need to. Feel free to lurk. But yeah, we're just chilling out. Today? No. Today specifically, because we're not playing a game or anything. That's why I said today. She got Pikachu killed. Wait, what? Wait, how? Last I saw Trubbish. She found Trubbish in a garbage can, and then she was looking around, and she was talking with Meowth and Piplup. How did we end up from there, from the chill vibes to Pikachu dying? I don't even know, but somehow SMB found a way. Also, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. Yeah, after seeing the stream, I want to buy Pokopia so bad, but I also have like 2 Pokemon games to play, so I'm like, maybe I shouldn't. But I don't know. If I keep seeing streams on SMB's end, then maybe I might cave in. I don't know. We'll have to see, because it is just, it's like Animal Crossing, but it's got Pokemon, and that adds way more than I thought it would. So, walked Pika down. Yeah. But yeah, anyways, we are reacting to the Sonic Chaotix Casefiles. It's just like this audio drama that you can just throw on in the background if you want to just chill here. If you got to head out again, no problem. Totally get it. It's just going to be chill vibes. But I am going to mute that real quick. Otherwise, it will keep going off forever and ever and ever. But thanks for the follow, Maya Papaya. An attorney Woo Young Woo in Space Jam. All right, I'm muting that for a second. Yeah, we got like 7 more episodes, so we're gonna be cooking through this for a minute. But yeah, thank you again for the raid, SMB. I really appreciate it. I play games here too, by the way. I do art. I just got a new computer, so for the first time, I will be able to actually dust that damn thing off and actually draw. So that'll probably be, if not this weekend, then next weekend or next week. But yeah. I also just realized how many Pokemon plushies are back there. Oh my god. Anyways, yeah. Let me rewind a bit because I missed like
a giant
the last 15 seconds, 20 seconds. All right.
There was only one place to look for Knuckles, and that was Angel Island. A giant landmass that floats up above the clouds, like an ice cube in a glass of Chaos Cola. Thanks to the Master Emerald, a giant and immensely powerful jewel that Knuckles spends all his time guarding.
I'm glad they gave exposition for the people who are like,
get there
what?
It's a secret.
Who and what the hell does he do?
I don't know, guys. I can carry you both a pretty good distance, but Angel Island is really far.
Don't worry about it, Charmy. You won't be flying us.
Hey, wait. You're not thinking of taking...
I feel like it's gonna take... I give it 3 months before somebody has taken all of this and animated it.
Better for seeing the world.
Not officially, just someone because they're bored.
Did you at least get your pilot's license for this thing?
Nah, who needs a silly pilot's license?
Pilots!
We landed at the island's edge. Even though Knuckles was an old friend and used to be a part of the Chaotix, there was no telling how the Red Echidna might react to our unannounced arrival. He took his job as guardian.
He's gonna destroy the helicopter.
And I, for one,
and they're gonna be stranded on the island.
Wrong end of a punch from one of the most powerful people we knew. That's a quick trip to Regret City. Knuckles could get pretty touchy about visitors to the Master Emerald Shrine, so I set us down a good distance away in the middle of a clearing on the island's edge. Just trees, flickies, and a boatload of questions.
Fair.
Wow.
Fair enough.
Angel Island is so beautiful.
Yeah, it's a paradise. No wonder Knuckles rarely leaves this place.
Let Knuckles leave Angel Island, please. I'm begging.
What are you guys doing here?
Knuckles, there you are. It's so good to see you.
How'd you know we were here?
Well, the sound of approaching chopper blades was a subtle hint.
We need to talk to you.
Okay, interesting. So, sorry, I gotta pause it once, like just the once, unless something crazy happens. Like, we've been doing impressions of the Sonic characters through who knows how many games I've played. And, like, Knuckles has always sounded kind of like this. Like, it's Knuckles, the Echidna. It's my grandmother's ring. And, like, his voice is tweaked over the years, but it's more or less stayed like that. And now I feel like they've given him, like, a radically different voice direction. It's not bad. It sounds good, but, like, now I have to change what I do because his voice is so different. I have to lighten it up from being so deep, I guess. Speaking of deep, I saw Sonic Frontiers gameplay for the first time in like 2 or 3 years, and Sonic's voice is so fucking deep in that game. Like, it had me crying. I was laughing so hard. So I cannot wait to play that eventually with you guys, because he's, instead of being how you heard him at the beginning where he was all like upbeat and happy, he was just like, I've got to save my friends. Ugh. Okay. And it's just like, whoa, why are we all the way down here? We should be up here. Like, it was really weird.
Listen, fellas, we're friends, which is why I'm willing to overlook the unannounced visit. This time. What do you need?
Well, see,
I still kind of hear
got stolen from a museum.
the other.
Can you tell us where you were
the
during
Frontiers
robbery?
version of Knuckles?
Doubtful. No idea when it took place.
This morning.
Oh, then I was here. On this floating island, where I make all the laws.
What does that mean?
It means good luck trying to arrest me.
Can anyone, were there any corroborating witnesses? Someone who saw you here?
There might have been a chow around, I guess. What kind of artifact?
Hey, we're the ones asking questions.
Not from where I'm standing. You really need to work on your detective skills.
We've got mad detective skills, and we do some awesome detective stuff all the time.
What, like riding around in that vaguely helicopter-shaped piece of junk?
Oh,
He's not wrong.
What did this artifact look like, anyway?
Like a lens. Here, we've got a photo.
Looks pretty old. I don't know much about this, and have no desire to learn more. Good luck with it.
Is he leaving? Knuckles! You can't just walk out on us. Remember when, against all odds, we beat Metal Sonic Kai at the new Tragic High Zone?
What? Okay, all right. Sorry, Knuckles Chaotix reference. We going in deep in like they're not okay. Sorry, that's such an obscure ass reference that it took me out for a second. They fight a giant Metal Sonic robot that's red at the end of Knuckles Chaotix, a game which nobody has ever played, because no one has a Sega 32X. So the fact that he just like laid that as if like everybody was familiar with it, a little crazy. Wait, who would be saying that? Knuckles? Or he's like, I walked out on you once, I can do it again. Is that Adult Gohan's VA? For who? Not for Knuckles. That game might as well be a myth. I've tried to find it. And it's I'd have to emulate it. Knuckles. No, Knuckles is someone different. Adult Gohan's voice actor might be in the Sonic series. I'd have to Google.
That's oddly specific.
So you do remember?
No. Call me when there's something I can punch.
Bye, Knuckles. See you later.
It was time to head back to HQ.
This gives me like this makes me feel like
steps.
the comics. Like this is the feeling I get when I read the IDW Sonic comics.
Chaotix.
It's like ASMR.
We're gonna die! Oh, I wish we were riding horses!
You really should get that license, Vector.
We landed and made our way back to the comfort of the Chaotix Detective Agency HQ. The creak of the ceiling fan, combined with the slow jazz from my boombox, formed the soundtrack of our one-room office in Seaside City. That office is a lot like me. Humble, yet dependable. No frills. Also no working air conditioning. I really have to get that looked at. I mean, no amount of conditioning could change that burning for justice inside of me. Pull up a chair, boys. Pardon me, Charmy. I mean your throne of books.
Yep. I took your advice and got some
This
higher
is
learning. I feel
like a good
smarter just
reference
sitting
for
on it.
anybody trying to get into voice acting or
Now
voice
that we're
impressions
settled,
of the Sonic
we need to
characters.
go over what we know so far.
Because like for me, it was like
That's easy.
the PS2
Somebody
games,
disguised as
right?
Knuckles stole an
But like if you're
artifact
trying to
that's
like
really old.
emulate the
Maybe.
newer voices, like this is a gold mine.
That didn't take as long as I thought it would. So, we know it was stolen.
But we have no leads.
Yeah. Darn it. I was really looking forward to some genuine hard-boiled detective action.
Well, we did almost die in the Chaotix copter.
Hey, why don't we call Tails? He's a tech expert, isn't he?
Worth a shot. Tails. Nicknamed for a twin-tailed fox called Miles Prower. Kid genius. Biplane.
There's exposition everywhere.
Sonic sidekick. Of course, when you think about it, it seems like we're all Sonic sidekicks sooner or later.
I mean,
Vector! Hey,
you're not wrong.
It's great to hear from you. In fact,
No time for small talk, Tails. We need your help on a case.
Right, I was just... Somebody disguised as Knuckles stole an artifact from the museum. Yeah, I know.
The artifact was some kind of really old device or something. And since you're the big shot tech guy, we figured...
Guys! Would you listen to me for a second? I already heard about the theft, and I got a call about it from an archaeologist at Spagonia University.
Unleashed
gave the
reference?
professor your address. There ought to be a knock at your door any minute.
Professor Pickle? No, it's that new girl, which you guys don't know who I'm talking about, but I'll show you a picture. I did not realize I'd be pausing so much. It is this girl, Professor Victoria. I think that's her name. Which, for years, people were like, who the fuck is this? And then, like, for years, all that we saw was a picture of this lady. And, like, nobody knew who the hell she was. People were like, who the hell is she? Like, what is she cooking? For, like, 3 or 4 fucking years, people were like, what the fuck? What's going on here? Like, and then finally, there was, like, this Tails tube thing where she shows up and like talks to Tails about it. So I guess we're gonna hear her voice for the first time. All I know is that she's a professor that works at Spagonia, which is like the university in it's like the European continent in Sonic Unleashed, and has a university in it. But for a while people were like, is she related to Maria? We don't know. So but I thought it was Professor Pickle for a second. So I was like, what the heck? Also people were like, is she evil? Like, is she related to Eggman? Like, people were confused. They were doing a whole bunch of theories. Not Maria. Okay, anyways. I just had to do that because I was like, huh? Wait, what?
Wow, okay. Why didn't you just say all of that to begin with?
Great talking to you. Good luck.
Everyone says that we're not real street-smart private-eye gumshoes, but they're wrong. Our big hard-boiled detective moment is
That's a whole
finally
other
here.
story where
What?
in the comics somebody
You
thought
know,
Silver
in
was lying
detective
about
stories
something, so he had to
like
prove his
this
innocence.
one, there's always a mysterious woman in trouble. I bet that'll be our archaeologist.
You sure you didn't hit your head real hard in the Chaotix copter?
It has a
I
name.
hate to pile on, Vector, but I'm afraid you're setting yourself up for a major disappointment.
Sultry saxophone.
Hello? This is the Chaotix Detective Agency, yes?
Vector was right. This really is a hard-boiled detective story.
There she was. The answer to so many questions, and the start of so many more. The lady was an enigma, wrapped in a mystery, garnished with intrigue. An unassuming salt-of-the-earth type with the mysteries of the universe at her fingertips. We are indeed the Chaotix Detective Agency. Come in, please. Let me get you a seat.
Sorry.
Charmy, what the
Thank
fuck?
you. I hope I've come at a good time. Tails said you could use my help, and I happened to be in the area. But I suppose I should have called first. Except I didn't have your number. Oh, I really should have asked Tails and...
Take it easy. Let's just start with who you are. What do you say?
Right. Whew. Well, first, I'm sorry I took your seat, little boy. You can sit with me if you'd like.
Yay! You're a nice lady.
If I speak?
Precocious little one, aren't you?
If I speak?
Well. Now then, I'm Professor Victoria of Spagonia University. But please, just call me Tori. I'm an archaeologist specializing in artifacts of arcane power across the 4 great civilizations.
It should have been me, not him!
We're in the 5th and current one.
Very astute, Mr. Espio, was it?
Yes, and thank you.
Might I see the relic that was stolen?
Here's a picture of the artifact.
I
the
clocked
museum
it.
gave
Spaghetti
us.
remix.
We originally got a call from the museum's curator, Mr. Kitsch. According to the info he had on hand, it's called an...
Astroscopic lens. I beg your pardon.
So, you, know about it?
I know of it. The details are frustratingly scant. It's thought to be a relic of the 2nd great civilization, more commonly known as the Gaia civilization.
The what civilization?
Get the fuck out of here.
This lens is one of only a handful of known relics from the Gaians. I've never gotten to research them myself, but what I have seen suggests that this is part of a set of lenses.
This shit
the
is...
entire set functions as a power amplifier of some sort. Mr. Vector, was it?
Yes, Tori?
I have so much to
On
say.
behalf
I'm
of the
just...
Spagonia
I don't want to talk
University
over it.
Archaeology Department, I would like to hire you and your agency to track down this relic thief and recover the lens. There'll be
Chip
an
lost his
honorarium
glasses.
in it for you if
My
you're
glasses!
successful. Can I rely
Sonic!
on the Chaotix Detective Agency with this? What do you say?
What's an honorarium? Is it money?
I don't know. It sounds like money. Hey, wait.
It was not money.
If it is, we can fix up that death trap Chaotix copter.
Or get horses? Vector, say yes!
I say absolutely, positively yes. The Chaotic Detective Agency is on the job.
Fantastic. And I might even be able to give you your next lead. I got word just this morning of another artifact theft, perpetrated by someone named Rouge.
Chaotix. Confound it! What now?
Sounds like your proximity alarm, Eggman. Better go check on that.
Don't tell me what to do in my own base, Sonic!
But we just got to the part where we found out that whoever framed Knuckles had some serious knowledge of Gaian artifacts. What we didn't have was a motive, or any suspects, which just meant we had to keep digging.
You, pause the story.
I'm invested.
Don't go anywhere.
So, Sonic,
Why'd you have to laugh?
who do you think set off the alarm? My teammates or your friends?
50-50 odds at this rate. But if Eggman comes back before we get out, you better have enough story to buy us more time.
Oh, don't you worry. This case has plenty of twists and surprises to come.
Oh, now I almost don't want to get rescued. I can't wait to hear more of The Case of the Two-Faced Thief. Are you sure about the title?
We can workshop it later. To be continued.
I like this, like, little duo of Sonic and Vector. We never see it. We never get to see that, so that's really cool. Okay, cool. We're done with that. We're gonna go straight into the next episode. All I gotta say is that, like, earlier today, there was somebody on Discord. I'm in a couple different Sonic Discords. I was in the Chaos Spirits Discord. You may know her as Cess. She's a great artist. But there was a bunch of people talking about Sonic 06 and how Sonic 06 was supposed to be this reboot. And some people were arguing that it was supposed to be a soft reboot where, like, it's a nice jumping on point for fans. And we all know how Sonic 06 turned out. But some people were arguing, like, we need a clean jumping on point with no lore. But like no lore like talked about or involved, so like new fans can get into. And I started to think of Sonic Frontiers, and while Sonic Frontiers was successful, there was a lot of connecting lore from different games into each other, which was really cool for me as a fan, and it'll be cool for you guys who have seen my Sonic marathon. It'll be like a nice little I don't know, walk down memory lane. But I started to consider, like, okay, what's better, for just to have these one-off games that don't reference the others, or to have these games that do reference past things and to make it feel like a connected, lived-in world? And I think I much prefer the references and the, like, little nods to other things, because then it feels like everything is connected and everything is one world. And the feeling that I get from this, where it's having these locations like Station Square and Spagonia and all of this, like, I want this vibe for the next Sonic game. I want humans, first of all. So, like, Professor Tori showing up and, like, being a character, great. But also, like, just making everything feel lived in and feeling like the past games did happen. I want that for whatever we get next. So, Sonic with no lore is crazy sounding. I mean, Sonic Lost World, Sonic Forces, like, a lot of the 2010 games didn't really bother with, you know, talking about, like, what happened in the past. Even the 2010s the 2000s games didn't really, they weren't really that focused with what came before. Like, Heroes wasn't really focused on what came before. I can't say that about Shadow. It was like 50-50 for the 2000s games, but 2010s they were obviously like one-off stories. And so I was wondering, like, would that be best to go back to just like one-off stories? But I'd rather not, honestly. I'd rather, like, you make the world bigger and make it feel like everything is interconnected. So it just feels so rewarding as a longtime fan. Building upon a universe is great. Standalone adventures can be fun too. Yeah, I think standalone adventures could be fun for, like, spin-offs and like handheld games. I think that's how they should do it, personally. So, but yeah, let's keep going. I did not expect to hear the words Gaian civilization. What the fuck? Experiencing interruptions? Find out why. I don't know. What do you mean? Rouge, okay. Rouge, I get. What are you talking about? You have the Babylon Rogues in this shit. Is everyone in this? Everyone is in this. Everyone is here. Fucking Smash Bros. Okay. I just gotta get used to it.
As us trapped in these stinking cages.
Sorry for anybody who liked the song.
Seems kind of low tech for an evil genius. Also,
we gotta keep it
I
moving.
don't think that's gonna work, Vector. You're strong, but not that strong.
Come on, Sonic. We have to try at least. Come on, bars. Bend.
I've already tried my best to escape. Eggman's got us locked up tight.
Maybe. You haven't heard any of them, Ro?
Wow, you're sure showing that cage what for? Much as I hate to admit it, I think we're just gonna have to wait till someone breaks us out.
I wouldn't count on that happening, rodent. My defenses just sent your pack of grimy little helpers running scared.
Let us out of here, Eggman!
Is that
Drop the critters, Eggman! Sorry.
Well, no, wait. I don't care.
Force of habit.
Neither of you is going anywhere, so get comfortable. And you, alligator.
I'm a crocodile.
Yeah, still not caring. You said you had more to your story yet.
So dismissive.
Well, yeah, a lot more.
Then get on with it. You were tracking a thief who was stealing ancient artifacts. A professor from Spagonia U hired your agency to find said thief. You heard about another theft perpetrated by Rouge the Bat. And...
Okay.
Damn, he was really paying attention.
So,
he was invested.
I was saying, we've just been handed a... We've just been handed a brand new lead. So we hunkered down in the office to put our heads together. The Chaotix.
I'm close up to the mic again.
The rattly ceiling fan, the squeaky chairs, the slow crumbling of the foundation. Other people called it loud and distracting in a series of code violations. But it was music to my ears. Helped me think. Professor Torrey's information about Rouge committing the second theft gave us a lot to chew over. Like a wad of bubblegum you find stuck to the underside of a chair.
So, Rouge stole a different astroscopic lens? Well, I thought she only liked jewels.
I dropped a water
don't
bottle
forget,
cap.
Charmy. It might not even be
I'm still here.
Rouge.
I'm reaching
We're
for it.
dealing with a thief who pretends to be other people. What's your take, SPO?
Rouge. That bat is without honor. Inherently untrustworthy.
Really? I always thought she was nice.
Because you've never had anything she wanted to steal. Where did this theft take place?
Tori wrote it down for us. It's a private residence, belonging to some super rich lady named Knackerworth.
Knackerworth? I have no idea who that is. Thought it was a musical reference.
The Knackerworth mansion was quite the sight. High
SBO is fun to voice because you kind of have to be close to the mic to do him.
Regular Joes like us couldn't even rent.
Like you have to be like, we're talking like this, always. Leaf swirl. Like you have to like always be close to the mic, or else it doesn't land. Also, I heard that music reference. I heard Windmill Isle.
High walls and higher society. The kind of place regular Joes like us couldn't even rent a room in.
Wow! Would you look at all this? Fountains, hedge sculptures, and the house.
You can't sneak any Unleashed music by me.
Boys, we are in the wrong line of work.
Agreed.
HQ, come in.
I no longer want to work with you.
Don't underestimate Gun.
Heads up. We've got gun soldiers around the perimeter.
Wow, those guys are everywhere. Why are they coming out of the woodwork all of a sudden?
Good question. At least they're waiting.
Are those
us
chow
in this
noises?
time. Come on. The inside of the place was even more posh than the outside.
Absolutely.
Marble
Absolutely,
floors,
Lex.
polished wood ceilings. The kind of place a hard-luck PI could really get used to.
Yes, hello. Are you the detectives?
The dame coming at us didn't look rich. We could have passed her on the street and thought her nothing more than a blue-haired little old lady on her way to play bingo. Never cared for bingo myself. One little old lady screaming I could handle. But dozens of them? No thanks. Just the thought made my teeth itch. That's right, ma'am. We're the Chaotix detective
This lady?
And
Yes, good. I'm Edna Knackerworth.
Oh, never mind. Her
Pleased to
name's
meet
Sandra.
You
I had to figure it out.
to get my trophy back.
Trophy?
Do
you
look.
need the astroscopic lens, ma'am?
I was trying.
No, trophy. I won it fair and square in a chow race some time ago. Then yesterday, that prissy little bat broke in and just...
I thought you were going to say something else.
So much as a
That
please,
prissy
or a
little
thank you, or I'll be stealing your trophy now, ma'am, if you don't mind. Looked me right in the eye before she flew away. Raisin, I tell you.
And if you don't mind my asking, ma'am, were your security people working when the theft took place?
My security? Oh, you mean those soldiers? No, they just showed up this morning. I don't even know why they're here, come to think of it.
Well, be that as it may, we're going to need to take a look around. Are you all right with that?
Oh, of course. Please go and catch that trophy thief. Do what you need to.
All right, boys. Time to put on your searching gloves. We need to go over this place with a fine-toothed comb.
You have to wear gloves to use a comb?
No, Charmy. It's a figure of speech. Well, two figures of speech, sort of. Just look around real carefully, okay? See if you spot anything.
They do be
that
saying
seems like
bat,
it doesn't
bad
belong.
hard.
No
Bat.
problem. Any combs I
That
run across,
bat.
I'll bring them straight to you.
That's not what...
Meet you back here when I'm done.
I should have seen that coming. Shouldn't I, SPO?
From at least a mile away.
The team went over Knackerworth's manor room by room. From the butler's pantry to the guest sauna, we left no solid gold sculpture or crystal tea set unturned. but found nothing. I was just about to call off the search when...
Guys! I found something!
Please tell me it's not a comb.
Why would I be searching for a comb? Anyway, take a look at this. Recognize it?
The thing Charmy held in his tiny fist was unmistakable. A brilliant green feather.
Where did you find that?
Up in the skylight.
Only one person we know has feathers like that, and enjoys committing grand larceny.
It's Jet, right? It is Jet, isn't it? Did I get confused again?
Charmy wasn't confused. That feather had to belong to Jet.
Charmy was learning.
Along with Wave the Swallow and Storm the Albatross, they made up a notorious band of speed-obsessed goons called the Babylon Rogues. And the only thing they loved more than extreme gear racing was supreme gem chasing.
That does look like Jet's feather. But since when do the rogues use disguises?
That's a valid point. But this lead is too good to
assume
ignore.
that they have. From maybe in the comics, I don't know.
Now?
I'm not caught up.
Let me look. Let's see. Gear, rogues, now. I love search words. Did I ever tell
Sonic Freeriders. At least Vector and Jet and Wave and Storm. That's the one game I didn't play because I couldn't emulate it. But now that I have this new PC, I can emulate it. It's still gonna it's still gonna be a pain in the ass to set up, but I can do it now. It can run. But yeah, at the very least, he met them. I don't know about the other two. I guess they would have, but they're not in that game. So I didn't play that either. So this is news to me. Yeah, I do know that there is a comic arc in the current IDW comics that it's like a giant race. It's a big old race, and I'm excited to read it. But yeah, so maybe this takes place after that. I don't know.
You guys that? Sometimes I'll search for fun stuff like B and Best Detective and Who Is and Charmy, and guess what pops up?
Charmy.
Here we go. They're at an event in Metal City right this very second.
How do you want to handle this, Vector?
We have to move fast or they'll get away. I say we rush in, get right in their faces, and surprise them into confessing.
You, think that'll work, boss?
I can be awfully persuasive when I have to be. To the Chaotix copter! The copter got us to the venue just as the Babylon Rogues were packing up to board.
I was just about to say, damn, we need another Riders game, and then I forgot about the current racing game that we have.
Would travel around in something so slow.
The one that literally got DLC announced like yesterday.
Understand the crooks. I just have to catch them.
Well, would you look at this? Never expected to see the Chaotix at one of our events.
You're such a little shit. I love you.
Try out as our new pit crew?
We need to talk to you, Jet. You and the other rogues.
Ooh, hear that? They need to talk to us. What's the going rate for a conversation these days, Wave?
Doesn't matter, Jet. From the look of them, they couldn't even afford breakfast.
That's funny, because they're broke.
This is no laughing matter, Storm. We need you to answer a few questions about a burglary yesterday.
Yesterday? We were on our way here yesterday. Not that we owe you an explanation or anything else, right, Wave?
What makes you think we were involved in this burglary?
We found a feather. See?
Oh, that's one of yours, ain't it, Jet? Ow! Hey, Wave, why'd you kick me?
This place is you at the crime
Beat the
scene,
shit
Jet,
out of him.
Where a super valuable ancient artifact got stolen. What do you have to say for
That
yourself?
smack had some weight to it.
Tell you what, why don't we settle this on the racetrack?
On the what now?
That is a splendid idea. Vector, if you can beat Jet, he'll answer any questions you've got.
Oh, well, I mean, I've raced competitively before, but I'm not exactly a professional.
Yay! Race, race, race! You can do it, Vector. Here, I'll fly up to to the mic and do
I wish this could be animated. Same, but also this is good enough.
Me and Wave can commentate too.
Here you go, Vector. You can borrow one of our gears. See you on the racetrack in 1 minute.
It really makes me want a TV show.
I don't mind admitting I felt out of my element climbing onto that gear. If it was a car race, that'd be another thing entirely. But Jet was a champion extreme gear racer. On the one hand, it didn't seem fair. But on the other hand, life ain't fair. Especially when you're a hard-boiled gumshoe.
Okay, Vector, wait a minute.
All right, Vector, we've got the track all
I'm a little invested. Wait a minute.
You ready?
Ready as I'm gonna get.
Count us down, Wave.
4, 3, 2, 1, start! And they're off! Jet's looking smooth and relaxed. He's really in top form today.
And Vector's slow. Look at him out there, as if he could ever compete with Jet.
He's not that slow. Look at him on Jet's heels. Come on, Vector, you can do it. 4 on the speed. You can catch him. He can catch him, right?
Don't
Their
expect
weights are
a friendly
completely different.
Q&A session after this, kid.
Come on, Vector. Lean into those winter shins. Drill around the turnbuckle. Burnish the gangplanks.
If they say ride that turbulence,
anything about gear
I'm going to
racing, do you?
scream.
Nope. Let's go, Vector.
I'm trying! While I was attempting not to embarrass myself on the racetrack, Espio, our resident stealthy investigator, had noticed
The music is
something wasn't
really
quite
good here.
right back
It's
at the Chaotix
really,
counter,
really good.
and slipped away from the spectacle to look into it.
Okay, wait, hold up. How do you even know about this?
Espio filled me in later, of course. A detail I was going to give you in due time. Unless you want me to rush this story.
Yes, Sonic, enlighten us. Are you anxious for Vector to wrap things up?
Oh, hey! Now that you mention it, I do find it's best to give stories room to breathe. Please, Vector, carry on.
That's what
Man's been tapping his foot for 15 minutes. He's like,
saying,
I can't.
Espio
Hurry
knew
it up,
someone was
please.
taking liberties with our property, but he couldn't have predicted who.
Whoosh! What do you think you're doing?
Espio, you might have startled me if I hadn't heard your clunky footsteps a mile away.
My footsteps are not clunky. I've been practicing non-clunky footsteps my whole life.
If you say so.
And you didn't answer my question. What are you doing rifling through our belongings? No, don't bother answering. I am hereby detaining you on suspicion of the theft of multiple astroscopic lenses.
Look, whoever's making off with your relics, it is most assuredly not yours truly.
No? Can you prove that?
Just as convincingly as you can prove I did do it. Which is to say, not at all. Listen, I heard about the thief trying to make people think I was the one responsible, and I am not here for it. So while you and the kid and Captain Gumshoe are out doing whatever it is you guys do, I'm going to find the culprit and show them the error of their ways. In fact, I planted that hawk feather to throw you guys off, so I'd have time to do some unbothered snooping. Not that you've got any evidence here of anything.
You planted
The voice
feather?
acting is
Do
really
you
good.
realize how much time we've wasted thanks to your little prank?
The voice direction is so much better here than it has been in any other Sonic game with her in it, and it's really jarring because like you play one game and you're like, okay, she sounds fine. You play another game, you're like, why the fuck does she sound like that? And it's always been the same actress. And here I'm like, you're doing great. Just do this, everybody. What you're doing here, do in the games. Don't change a thing. This is awesome. Sweet Mother Wisp of Yacker. She wants Espio so bad.
Well, maybe I could make it up to you.
I don't ship them, by the way.
How about you and I get together for a little stealthy adventuring later?
God damn. Okay. Okay. This is really funny. She tried to play hide the emerald. Nah. Oh my God. I mean, I know that there's like a frame or two or something like that, like a couple pages in the comics where she's like been teasing Espio or whatever, but like it's just something like to get him flustered while she does whatever, which I'm sure she's doing here. But like, it is still a little jarring to see, since Rouge and Espio is like something no one in the fandom ever would have like expected. Like they never, that would have been like the last interaction pairing that a Sonic fan would have thought about. So it's just very funny to see. As for who I ship with Rouge, I mean, like Kid Me shipped Shadow and Rouge together, but like if we go like based off of like lore and like traditional video game, like the traditional games in the series, it's mostly like Knuckles and Rouge like going back and forth. But I do know that there are some Shadowge fans out there.
Just the two of us?
What? And abandon my team in the middle of a case? I could never do such a thing.
Of course you couldn't. Forget I mentioned it.
Damn, she actually tried.
What's that over there?
What's what over where? I don't see anything. Where'd she go?
Meanwhile, back on the Metal City racetrack, it pains me to admit it.
One more, just sorry, I hate to pause it. I will try not to pause as much as I can, unless something shocking happens. But weren't we just at Apotos in Greece? How did we get to Metal City? Unless Metal City is right next to Apotos, which then that just like now I gotta craft a map of the Sonic world in my head. Is Metal City the first level of Sonic Riders 1? Is that in Greece? Are we going with that? They flew to Metal City, but not that. The copter be going. They flew there to get to Babylon. Okay, maybe I just forgot just that quick. Sorry, Rouge and Espio blinded me. My bad. Apologies.
But I was just as much competition to Jet as a kid on a tricycle. Which is to say, not at all.
What? You're still back there? Come on, Vector. Admit you've had enough.
Never! As soon as I get my legs under me, I'll show you who's fast.
Oh,
I'm
so
rooting
I
for
guess
Vector.
I
I'm
can
sorry,
stop
Dennis.
Taking it easy on you.
Wow, Jet's gear is extreme. I didn't even know they could move that fast.
Yeah, it's looking pretty grim for Vector.
Yeah, because he's so slow.
The fake announcers weren't wrong. I tried my best, but Jet's speed was undeniable. I watched him pull away from me while my hopes of an easy confession faded, like a cold winter's breath under the half-moon's watchful glow.
Damn,
Or
poetry.
like a sneeze in the wind. One of them.
I knew I'd beat you, Vector, but I didn't think I'd humiliate you. This is just sad.
Jet, you're a champion extreme gear racer, and I'm a detective. We're a little mismatched.
How about I cut you a little slack then? Here, I'll turn around backward and still beat
Oh my God, he's pulling a Mater.
Hey, look, there's a maintenance truck pulling
Oh my
onto the
God,
track.
Mater is showing up on the
Does he see it?
track.
He's gonna crash right into
That's funny right there. God damn.
Boss! Boss!
Daggum.
Mater, no!
What's that? I can't hear you over the sound of my awesomeness.
Jet may not have seen the truck veer
You did what in your
blindly
cup?
its path, but I did.
You was there too,
And
McQueen.
while I might have lost
No,
the
I
race,
wasn't.
I could still
Wow,
save
what a
life.
story.
Putting everything I had into it, I pulled up just close enough. I've only got one thing to say to you, Jet.
Yeah, what's that? Don't rub my face in it too hard.
Mater, the F-150. I didn't see that coming.
Hey, Vector You just raw Jedi.
Unfortunately, as a gamer, I don't get respect.
That's legal, right?
Right?
Yeah, I think so. I saw that truck, you know, in plenty of time. I just let you act like you saved my life to make you feel better.
Uh-huh. Get your story straight. Cause Charmy, Wave, and Storm are almost here.
Boss! You okay, boss? You almost bit the big one.
Vector, you totally kept him from smushing into that truck. You were amazing.
It was a pretty close call, Jet.
Yeah, well, it doesn't change anything. I'm still not cooperating with any
I like this
private
Jet
eyes.
voice too because I can do
But
his Jet voice.
You do have my word. We had nothing to do with any stolen artifacts. I mean, why would we want some dusty old museum piece anyway? If it's not Babylonian, we're not interested. All right, come on, you two. We got an airship to fuel up.
Yeah.
I should add Jet to the
Can't believe you almost died.
list of
You know
characters.
what? Quiet, you. That never.
We've been writing down characters that I
What
can
happened
do.
here?
Oh, SPO, you missed it. Jet said he'd talk if Vector could beat him, and Vector couldn't beat him, but he saved Jet's life, and Jet says the rogues didn't steal the lens thingy.
Huh. Noted. You're not hurt then, Vector.
Nah, just slower than I'd like.
Well, I don't believe it was Rouge who took the lens either. I just ran into her, back at the copter, and she proclaimed her innocence. Pretty sure she was telling the truth.
Wait, Rouge is here?
Was here. She left.
Oh man, Rouge is cool. I wish I could have talked to her.
Where'd she go?
Dennis,
No idea. One second she was there, the next she was gone. It galls me to admit it, but I find her stealth impressive. I'm not sure even I could have disappeared like that. Hey!
What?
Who said? Someone said that SBO was asexual. I don't know. I don't know. They're a little. Okay, all right. I mean, yeah, I guess you could say it's admiration, but
What's wrong?
She took one of my
I've got a shipper's brain. Okay.
How? One of my ninja throwing darts gone, just like that. And she replaced it with a note?
Here, let me see that. It says, you boys should probably check out the museum at Spiral Hill, if you can get there fast enough.
Hey, you realize you're giving me hives here, right? Talking about a speed contest and leaving me out of it?
Yeah, well, you were very much not there when it happened, Sonic. So I don't know what you think I can do about it.
Never mind all that. What was it about Spiral Hill? Or why did the impertinent bat want you to go there?
Yeah, it's a good story, isn't it? I've even got the notorious Dr. Eggman hooked.
The notorious Dr. Eggman will drop you off a cliff if you don't get on with it. I need to know more about these ancient lenses.
All right, keep your mustache on. We're just about to get to a really good part, involving a couple of friends of ours, Tangle and Whisper.
Yeah! Fuck yeah! Tangle and Whisper are from the comics. For those of you guys who don't know, they're two of my favorite characters. I'm excited to hear what they sound like because I've only heard what Whisper sounds like. And I was like, yep, that's it. She's nailed it. I have not heard what Tangle sounds like, and I'm excited. Runs to Google. No, it's fine. We have Google right here. So Tangle and Whisper are sorry, my head is covering it. I'm just gonna hide myself for a second. Tangle, the lemur, this one, well, the one in the yellow, and then Whisper, the wolf. They are lesbians, basically, as seen from this picture that this person drew. They're not lesbians, but well, we don't know. They're basically lesbians. So it says, Tangle's a lemur who's very spunky and energetic. She first met Sonic after the war in Sonic Forces and could hold her own. Inspired by Sonic, she basically became one of the team. She has a long tail that she can basically use to be Miss Marvel. She can make it stretch and grow and can use it to punch and grab things. Whisper is a wolf. She can only talk in whispers. She was once part of a heroic crew called the Diamond Cutters, but were betrayed by a shapeshifter named Mimic. Only Whisper survived. The trauma of her teammates dying caused Whisper to only speak quietly. She uses a special weapon that can allow her to use the power of the alien Wisp from Sonic Colors for her sniper gun. She's a really skilled sharpshooter. She met Tangle and the two became unlikely friends, which then led to them becoming lovers. They are always a pair and have had a number of adventures together with some ups and downs with their friendship and relationship. They've never appeared in a mainline game but were added to Sonic Racing Crossworlds. They need to be added to a mainline game, and if they are not in the next mainline game, I'm going to be actually upset. I actually need them in it. I don't care that they're in Sonic Racing Crossroads. I mean, I do. I really do, because they're all I play as now. But, like, I need them. I don't need them playable. I just need them mentioned. I need them in the background. I need them for side missions. I need them in the hub world, because in the comics, Tangle and Whisper are, like, the two most important characters outside of, literally, like, it's the characters that you know, the Sonic characters you know, and then Tangle and Whisper. And then if we really want to get technical, there's Surge and Kit, which that's a whole thing in itself that I don't need to explain. So, yeah. More IDW characters in games in general, yes, but Tangle and Whisper for sure. I think if they're giving them voices like this in the future is bright, absolutely. Okay, anyways, let's keep going. Sorry for the cutoff. I apologize. Let's go. Sorry. Sorry. We're skipping.
Well, Detective Vector, as if you're worthy of the title. Since I have both you and Sonic locked up, get on with it! I want to know who's stealing these astroscopic lenses and why they think they're worth the hassle. Furthermore, why was Rouge sending you to Spiral Hill? And what about Tangle and Whisper? Aren't they more of your obnoxious buddies? I seem to recall launching a missile or two at them. Was the lens thief impersonating them too?
You know, Dr. Eggman, this story would sound a whole lot better if you'd let us out of our cages. These bars are doing awful things to the acoustics. Right, Sonic?
100%. Also, Doc, can't you see we need some water down here too?
Some water?
His voice is getting raspier by the second.
I think I'd
Definitely
enjoy
not.
hearing what his voice sounds like at the bottom of a pit! What do you say? We can make it an experiment. The acoustical effects of an oafish crocodile stacked on top of an arrogant hedgehog in a physically confined space. How does that sound to the two of you?
I think my voice will be just fine. Up here, I mean. Not in a pit, Doctor.
As I suspected. So get on with the story!
Okay. But before we get to Spiral Hill, there's still the whole matter of Rouge to deal with.
I don't care about Rouge. She's episode 2 news. It's time for Tangle and Whisper.
Came courtesy of Rouge.
I don't care.
At the expense of Espio's dignity, since she'd hidden a clue on him without him even realizing it. None of us were too happy about her. At the same time, it turned out the museum in Spiral Hill did have another of the astroscopic lenses. And if we could get there ahead of the real thief, then maybe we could lay a trap.
I know this music. I
The
can't
real
place
thief
it.
wasn't Rouge, which I had my doubts about.
Look, Espio! There's the Spiral Hill Mineral Museum. It's got a bunch of shiny rocks and another of those astroscopic lenses, right?
Yes, Charmy. And don't touch anything. It doesn't look like Gunn has taken an interest in this museum as they did with the one in Station Square. At least not yet. What's the plan, Vector?
I've already reached out to the administration. There's supposed to be a curator waiting to help us.
At least this time there aren't any gun soldiers standing around.
Right. Which means we might be a step ahead of them for once. Also, why is Gunn so concerned about all this in the first place?
Not a bad question.
Hello. I suppose it's good to see you all again. Although I do hope this time the circumstances unfold in a more positive fashion.
Who is that?
Mr. Kitsch?
Like, who is the voice actor? I'm trying to place it still.
The Station Square Museum got temporarily shut down so that those rather rude people from Gun could further analyze the scene. Fortuitously for me, Jewel, this establishment's curator, is currently busy on another project, so I've stepped in.
I did not expect a Jewel
my
reference.
Wish to watch over Spiral Hill's artifacts more successfully than I did at my prior post. Speaking of which, how is the case progressing?
We've been following up on some leads, which is why we're here. See, I got an idea about laying a trap for the thief. All we have to do is set up a perimeter around the museum.
Jewel's a beetle,
and
gang.
As soon as the thief comes inside, we pounce.
She's a beetle.
Ah, then
from
you'll
the
need
comics.
this floor plan. But forgive me, you're going to set up a perimeter with just the 3 of you?
Nope! It'll be the 5 of us!
Silhouetted in the doorway were 2 girls I'd recognize anywhere. A tall, bubbly gray and white lemur with a long, striped, fluffy tail. And a brown and tan wolf with a high-tech mask and a prototype Wispon that looked like something out of a sci-fi flick.
How's it going, guys? Thanks for calling. We're always happy to help, especially when something's going down here in our own backyard. Isn't that right, Whisper? Sure.
Oh, I'm sorry. I don't believe I've had the pleasure.
Interesting.
Mr. Kitsch?
I guess I can get used to it. It's not how I thought she'd sound,
Whisper, you say?
but it's not
I
bad.
assume you're named after your particular way of speaking?
You could say that.
Sorry, what was that?
She said you could say that. Anyway, Tangle and Whisper are friends of Jules, and they're both officially awesome.
Charmy was right. We fought alongside Tangle and Whisper more than once. And though Tangle had a reckless thirst for adventure, and a whole world of hurt and trauma lay beneath Whisper's taciturn demeanor, we knew we could count on them when the chips were down. Or in this case, when the lenses were smudged. Except, I guess, we were trying to keep them from getting smudged. I've never been great with metaphors.
Well, be that as it may, the 3 of
Tangle,
you
I
are
expected to sound a little
detectives.
differently,
What qualifies Miss Tangle and Miss Whisper
but
to take on an artifact
it's good enough.
thief?
Show 'em, Tangle.
It's no problem, sir. Here, allow me to demonstrate.
Oh my! Stretching one's tail that far is quite a feat. But how does that...
If it was me in her place, I maybe wouldn't have wrapped Kitsch up in my tail and waved him around like a kid with a toy balloon. But hey, I'm old-fashioned.
I say! Unhand me, untail me at once! I will not be hoisted by a prehensile primate!
Relax, Mr. Kitsch. I just wanted to give you a taste of what I could do. Stretch super far? Check. Grab the bad guys? Check. Maybe establish a perimeter around a museum? Check, check, check.
Okay, I'm getting used to it.
Fine. Point made. Now, please put me down.
That was so cool, Tangle.
Thanks, bud.
Well, I suppose that will do as far as Miss Tangle goes. But you, Miss Whisper...
Tangle's a Mr. Fantastic
dare
variant. I mean,
ask what
basically.
Your speciality might be.
Also, I hear
You don't
Matthew
wanna
Mercer
see it
now.
Demonstrated, sir. Whisper carries a variable Wispon.
I see. And what exactly does this variable Wispon do?
This
Whoever gets the job done.
Whisper wasn't kidding. She had a whole pack of wisps tucked away in her cloak, which she could trade out one at a time. Wisps use hyper-go-on energy to produce different effects for her Wispon weapon. Cyan lasers, blue battle hammers, orange rockets.
It's cool
Whisper
sound
packs
design
a
right there.
punch for every occasion.
I like that sound design a lot.
See. Yes, well, I suppose I should get out of your way now, lest I be accidentally grabbed or disintegrated.
Better yet, we don't want the thief impersonating and incriminating you.
Right. I'll be in my office.
Dennis, I think I would die.
Espio, Charmy, Whisper, Tangle, gather around and let's take a look at this floor
Yeah,
plan.
lay it out for us.
So the lens is on display here, in the middle of the ground floor. If we lock all the windows and bar the doors here, here, and here...
Another plan.
Then we leave the thief 4 possible ways to get inside. The 5 of us should be able to cover those points, no problem. You're the stealth expert, Espio. What do you think?
As long as we have a way to keep in
Steve
constant
Blum
contact,
voices Gadget
it
the
ought to
wolf.
work.
Oh, Vector! 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 Vector!
You don't have to raise
Vector!
your hand.
Vector!
Charlie. What is
Vector!
it?
What?
Walkie-talkie's back in the Chaotix copter.
What do you want?
Since when?
Since we went to that yard sale last weekend, I thought they might come in handy, and now they will. Oh, plus, you know what this means?
That we'll all have walkie-talkies?
That this could be my job. The thing I do for the team. I can be the Chaotix quartermaster. Whenever we need gear, or equipment, or whatever.
We don't have a panther
I can
yet.
be the guy who wrangles it all.
Well, walkie-talkies would come in handy.
Yeah! That's a great idea, Charmy. Way to think on your feet. Wings.
Okay,
Thanks,
I'm used to it now.
Okay,
She's a good Tangle.
I'll be right back. Ah, see what I did there?
Because he said be. Wait. Why isn't anyone else laughing? Aw, that was funny.
Yes, Tangle. Quite a stinger.
Ba-dum-bum.
See, I would have liked it if she just was like super deadpan. She's just like, I don't get it. Like,
I guess
it would have been like, you would have been
couldn't
so
hurt.
devastated.
Especially if it helps the little guy feel better about himself. Tangle, we want to station you and Whisper on the 2nd level, at opposite ends of this terrace. That way, you can keep an eye on your individual points of ingress and see the lens display. Sound feasible?
You got it, Vector.
Whisper, you look like something's bothering you.
Something's
What's up?
always bothering me.
It's nothing.
Whisper, if you have concerns about the plan, now is the time to speak.
No, it's not that. It's...
Whisper? I could tell them. If it's okay with you.
Well... yeah. Okay. Go ahead.
I guess not all of you know this.
They're gonna bring in Mimic, aren't
Whisper
they?
used to be part of a
They're gonna bring in
resistance group
fucking
called the
Mimic into
Diamond
this shit.
Cutters. One of their members was a shapeshifter. Oh, that lousy Mimic betrayed the team, and Whisper is the only survivor.
Wow, that got dark fast.
Little wonder she's worried.
Whisper,
There's
listen.
real ass lore now.
You know I won't let anything happen to you, right? Shapeshifters or not.
Thanks, Tangle. I do know that. Here you go, guys. I brought the walkie-talkies. Now we can totally keep in touch. One
He
for
missed the
Vector,
tragic backstory.
And one for Espio, and one for Tangle, and one for Whisper, and one for me, the Chaotix Quartermaster.
Okay, I'll have Mr. Kitch lock the windows in both the other doors. Let's get to our positions.
You got it, Big V.
So we took our places around the museum and settled down to wait. I kept Charmy with me, just in case he got too excited. Couldn't have him blowing our cover.
Chaotix.
I love it.
Remember, Charmy, keep it down.
Roger that, boss. Charmy to Tangle.
Go for Tangle.
Checking in. See anything unusual?
All quiet on level 2.
Roger that. Charmy out. Vector, this is so cool!
What did we just talk about?
Right. Sorry.
I was anxious that Charmy might make a hash of things. Little did I know, I should have been worried about something else altogether. Because right about then, up on the 2nd level...
Huh? Who's there?
Hi, Tangle.
Tails? I didn't know you were gonna be here.
No, it's Mimic.
Yeah, Vector called me in at the last minute to help.
Oh, that's great.
No,
The
I
more
don't-
The merrier, I always say.
He's
got all the entrances covered, huh?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure.
He sounds
yeah.
weird.
Hey, how'd you get in? Did we miss something?
Got in right over here.
Wait, Tails punched me? Oh, Tangle the Vector! Tangle to Vector! Ugh, what's wrong with this radio? Tangle the Vector!
It had too much grit to it.
The thief is here, and they're disguised as Tails!
Everyone in the museum heard Tangle shout. And in that moment, everything went crazier than a hornet's nest in a washing machine. Starting with the lights going out.
This is really good. This is really fucking good, actually.
Where'd you go?
Oh, it's pitch black. Who turned off all the lights? Everybody, get to the lens. We've got to protect it.
Ow! Espio, watch where you're going.
What are you talking about? I'm over here.
Then who just bumped into me?
Don't worry, Charmy. I've got the imposter wrapped up.
You've got me wrapped up.
Uh-huh. Just what an imposter would say.
No, Tangle! For pity's sake, it's me, Vector!
Whisper, watch it. That laser nearly took my horn off.
Sorry.
Here, Espio. Let me give you a hand.
What? Tangle, put me down.
What, you down? I never picked you up.
The imposter is impersonating us. We've got to get the lights back on.
I think I remember an emergency generator switch over here. Hey, it worked! The lights are back on! Charmy B, Chaotix Quartermaster, at your service. Just in time. I'm locked on target.
Wait! Standing right there in front of us were two tanks.
That was good. That was good ass sound design. Hold on, I'm gonna rewind that.
Wait!
That was good.
Right there in front of us were two.
This shit is mixed extremely well.
And identical, right down to the last ring on their tails.
Whoa, what do we do now?
I knew exactly what was going to happen because I saw Espio sneaking up behind the two of them. He'd take the one on the left, I'd take the one on the right, and quick as you could say hard-boiled, we'd have the imposter in custody. Except that's not what happened. And I realized it was about to go all kinds of wrong as soon as I saw Whisper powering up her Wispon with a cyan glow.
All right, fake Tangle, show yourself.
Go ahead, Whisper. Do what you gotta do. What? No! Don't listen to her. It's me.
Got you.
Wait! I wouldn't have believed it if I hadn't seen it with my own eyes. One of the Tangles jumped out of the way, leaving Whisper's shot headed straight for Espio.
Hey!
But in a flash of white fur and dark wings, someone swooped in and pulled him out of the line of fire.
Oh my god, it's his new girlfriend.
Hey, I just turned those on. Now we can't see again. Now they're back on again? Make up your mind.
Is anyone hurt? Tangle?
I'm okay. I don't know where the other me went, though.
Whisper? Were you really going to shoot them both? The real Tangle would trust me to make the right call. Oh.
Oh no. Guys, look.
Oh, man.
There was no sign of the imposter anymore.
Damn, now I want to
Just
binge
like
the
there was
comics.
no sign of the lens anymore either.
They got away? After all that, the thief still took the artifact.
Yes, but what happened to you, Espio?
Where's Rouge? Is she in the
right
room?
Before I was about to get zapped by a certain wolf sniper?
You weren't in danger. The Wisp knew you weren't the target.
Noted. Well, what happened to me was Rouge.
She was here, and I missed her again?
Oh, that's who grabbed you right before the lights went out. Did she say anything to you?
No. Typical of someone so completely lacking in honor. I could have dodged that laser, you know. A ninja learns to evade life-threatening hazards out of pure reflex.
I said you were never in danger.
Regardless, I don't know if Rouge got to the lens first or if the thief did. Unless, of course, Rouge is the thief.
Well, if she did get to it, why? Is she just being her normal cool jewel thief self? 'Cause, you know, it's a lens, not a jewel. Or is she doing some kind of spy stuff, like working for Gun again?
Those are really good questions, kiddo.
Aw, thanks, Tangle.
What's all
Damn, she loves Charmy. She's the only one gassing Charmy up, encouraging
Mr.
him.
Kitch, I thought you were supposed to prevent the theft, not stand around and watch it take place. What happened to setting up a secure perimeter, staying in constant contact with each other?
Well, about that,
Yes.
well,
Yeah.
I tried to warn everyone, but, well, my walkie-talkie sort of died.
What? No, it couldn't have. Here, watch. Charmy to Tangle. Charmy to Tangle. Over. Oh, no. I didn't check the batteries.
Charmy, it's okay.
It's not okay.
No!
Dead walkie-talkies. And now the lens is gone. And that's
Why am I sad for Charmy? What the fuck?
in danger. Some quartermaster I turned out to be. Everything's wrong. Then it's all my fault.
I'll go get him.
Good. We need to huddle up and go over exactly what happened here.
Chaotix.
It took some doing, but SBO finally convinced Charmy to come back and rejoin the group, which had to convene outside, since Mr. Kitch kicked us out of the museum. All right, everyone. This lens is gone. Nothing we can do about that except catch the thief. And to do that, we need to figure out who the thief is. Any thoughts?
Well, the thief could be Rouge, or maybe the imposter impersonated her. Or maybe she and the thief are two separate people after all. Did anyone see Rouge and the two Tangles all at the same time?
Nope.
No.
What about you, Whisper? Anything?
The lights were off, so my mask couldn't record anything.
Which leaves us with nothing.
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say nothing. We...
All of you, freeze!
What?
By authority of the Guardian Units of Nations, we hereby commandeer this museum and all its grounds.
No, not again.
All of you are to vacate the premises immediately.
Okay, so not arrested.
On pain of forcible detention.
So the mighty Detective Vector lost another lens. Why am I not surprised? But why was Gun there anyway? What did they want? How did they even know what was going on?
I have to hand it to you, Dr. Eggman. Those are all very astute questions. And, if you'll please get Sonic and me some water...
Water would be good, yes.
I'll be happy to tell you exactly what was going on with Gun.
Fine. I'll get you your water. Don't go anywhere!
Okay, Eggman.
Ugh, you'd think a genius could come up with more than one joke. You're stuck in cages and dying of thirst or not, I hope you've got plenty more story left.
Oh, don't you worry, Sonic. I'm just getting warmed up. And when the doctor gets back with our water... I'll tell you about the Unified Uniform Usurpation.
We have got to work on your titles.
How about Assault on Gun Base X?
Ooh, better.
As much as I would have loved this animated, there's a Sonic superfan that's like 8 years old listening to a radio show right now. I would have eaten this up when I was a kid. I am now too, but this is so cool. They didn't have to go this hard. They've gone extremely hard, and now my expectations are here. My expectations were like here for the story and the presentation of the next Sonic game. Now they're up here because it's like you got shit to do for like you have a template. Do it, copy and paste into the next Sonic game. I don't want to hear any excuses of Sega of America made this and Sega of Japan Sonic Team made the other stuff. No, collaborate, get it on point. I need this level of quality for the next game. Even if the animation isn't there, the actual like voice acting and audio mixing, sound direction, voice direction, it all needs to be like this, in my opinion. But next one. If you guys, just to give you guys a heads up, I know like you may be like, oh, how many more are there? Blah blah blah. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So we can basically do 3 in an hour. And then there's the last 2. So this is probably going to carry us until like 11:30, I'm guessing. Maybe a little bit after. But yeah, I just wanted to let you guys know that. And even if you guys got to go, I will be uploading this all in one thing on my VOD channel, which you guys can take a look at if you do one of these. But yeah, I'm gonna try and not pause unless something absolutely crazy happens, you know.
The brilliant detective Vector the Crocodile
That was
and
good.
ever obnoxious hero
I had it.
Sonic the Hedgehog, locked up in the depths of my hidden lair and whining about thirst. How the mighty have fallen. Here, you miserable malcontents, here's your water. Try not to drown in it. Especially not before you get to the end of this blasted story, Vector. I want to know who the Master of Disguise thief is and why they're stealing those ancient astroscopic lenses.
Oh, we'll get to that. Thanks for the drink, Eggman. You won't regret it.
What's the matter, Sonic? Don't tell me the detective has better manners than you do.
Oh, yeah, forgive me if I don't muster up much enthusiasm. What with the two of us locked up like this and all?
Society today. Whatever happened to proper comportment, courtesy, a bit of etiquette? That's enough water! Give me back those canteens and get on with it! What happened after this illusionist stole another lens out from under you?
Illusionist? Well, I guess SBO can turn invisible, which is kind of like an illusion, but there's no way he's the thief.
Yeah, come on, Doc. At least try to keep up.
You know what I meant. A shapeshifter, master of disguise. First you thought it was Knuckles, then Rouge, then Jet. Next you say it's Tails or Tangle or maybe Rouge again. It's like you're not even trying.
Okay. So, we had just been booted out of the museum by some not overly friendly gun soldiers.
Are they arrested? It looks like they're being interrogated.
And as we made our way through the darkened streets of Spiral Hill, like ships adrift at sea, in like super dense fog, with no radar, so the ships kept bumping into each other really hard, I came to a conclusion. Boys, my hackles raised at the first sight of Gun back in Station Square, and now they're practically doing handstands.
Whoa. Hackles have hands? Also, what exactly are hackles?
Vector, what are you thinking?
I'm thinking Gun is a lot more heavily involved in all this than just securing perimeters and coming in to mop up after the fact. It's time we find out exactly what they know and when they knew it.
Do I have hackles?
Do you think that's wise, Vector? Ever since Gun's humiliating
His
defeat in the
his
war,
footsteps
they've
are
been
so loud.
especially uptight about their image.
You're like,
And they
y'all
weren't
can hear it?
exactly
They're like,
relaxed to begin with.
All the more reason to act now. They're still rebuilding, resupplying, and recruiting. They'll never see us coming.
Hackles? That's fun to say. Hackles. 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 Hackles.
Wait, you're not suggesting...
Oh, I'm more than suggesting. Buckle up, boys.
Fucking Charm.
We're going to raid
Still in
a
the
gun
background,
base.
like, Hackles!
Do
Hackles!
we even know where the closest gun base is?
Oh, I can tell you. I can look it up on my phone.
Please be Prison Island. Please be Prison Island. Please be Prison.
There's actually a new one. Like, not far from here. Well, not far if we fly. See?
Perfect. We can get there in no time with the Chaotix.
We gotta get rid of this thing. Get a
All
boat
right.
or some shit.
But what exactly are we going to do when we get there?
SBO, relax. We got past those gun
Well, yeah,
crews
'cause
at the first
Charmy
museum,
was there.
didn't we?
That's why.
It'll be just like that.
Charmy
we
was
get in
there
and find
in
any kind of files
Shadow.
they have on astroscopic lenses and Master of Disguise operatives.
Wow, a raid? I can't wait! Gonna sting some more cameras, gonna zap them right in two. 'Cause stinging lots of cameras is what good detectives
See? The kid's on board.
I am filled with confidence.
Charmy's directions were spot on. We arrived at the base faster than a flicky freed from a banged-up badnik. We huddled up right outside the chain-link perimeter fence to formulate our plan. Okay, here's what we do. See that security console way over there? Espio, you turn invisible. Hop over this fence, get to the console, and disable the perimeter alarm. Once that's done, Charmy, you create a distraction.
What kind of distraction, boss?
The loud kind. Find something noisy and drop it off a roof. Something that makes everyone come
I
out.
see what you did there.
Like maybe some empty gas cans?
Sure.
Or what if I could find some bongo drums?
Charmy, try to focus here.
Oh, or maybe a great big bundle of firecrackers. That'd be so loud.
Just stick with the empty gas cans, okay?
Absolutely. Unless I find some bongo drums or firecrackers.
Once the alarm is off and the soldiers are distracted, I'll climb over the fence.
I'm gonna laugh my ass off if like they do this whole plan and then like it just is all derailed because he actually found some bongos or some firecrackers.
I'll bet there's computers galore in there.
Huh. I guess you found the computer room.
Please, Espio, not now. Get ready. On 3, 1, 2, 3. The plan went off without a hitch.
I like that that's a thing in universe. They're just like giving him shit for.
Espio disappeared over the fence in true ninja-like style. I kept an eye on the security console, and as soon as it went dark,
Security offline.
Charmy took off.
Distraction? Here I come.
I only had to wait a few minutes. I couldn't see exactly what he dropped off the roof. Whatever it was, it sent every soldier on the base scurrying toward it like old ladies to a bingo parlor. And why is it I'm always one number away when somebody else hits bingo? Those ladies cheat, I tell you.
Same,
They
real.
cheat, and then they haunt you in your dreams.
Yes.
Laughing at you with their blue hair and lavender perfume. And little butterscotch treats. You never gave me any butterscotch treats, did you? All of which meant...
Would you like to unpack that? Do we need to
and shimmy over the fence before anyone spotted me.
Do we need to talk about Vector's trauma?
Gracefully, of course. But something must have gone wrong. Something we couldn't possibly have predicted.
On your feet, intruder. You and this kid have some explaining to do.
How did he get caught?
Charmy, what did you... How?
Hi, boss. I know I wasn't supposed to get caught, but once I knocked over that giant crate full of tubas, I got distracted.
Charmy.
Why the fuck?
Those tubas belong to the official gun marching band, young man. Now how are we supposed to celebrate the base's grand opening?
Maybe maracas?
As if maracas could compete with tubas. Both of you are coming with me.
Samba de Amigo would say differently.
Espio saw Charmy and me get caught and decided to try to finish the mission on his own. He made it to the building with all the power lines running to it and slipped in through the window completely unseen. Unseen by gun, anyway.
Vector was right about this being a computer center. Now,
which is
how would I
crazy.
go
He
about
should be
looking for files on ancient artifacts and covert operatives.
You could try alphabetically.
Good idea. Ha! Rouge!
This shit, I know there's shippers out there, and I know that they're just like eating this the fuck up. But I did not expect it to Rouge to be such a part of this, and also Rouge and Espio to have so many interactions. I thought one. There's been like 3, and they're substantial.
And how did you know I was here? I was invisible.
You sounded pretty visible to me.
That doesn't even make sense.
And yet these ears of mine picked you out just as clearly as if you'd been jumping up and down and waving.
I can't even bring it.
I've got to say, Espio, it seems to me that you're falling down on the whole be like a ninja thing. I mean, I spoon-fed you that lead on Spiral Hill, and you and your gumshoe buddies still managed to bungle it.
That is hardly fair. We're dealing with an unknown here. It is impossible to predict something that is by nature unpredictable.
No need to get defensive, especially after I saved your skin.
Yo, it's kind of turning me around. I'm kind of starting to ship them because
What was that?
she's pulling out so much personality out of
I said
SBO.
it would be easier to thank you if I did not suspect you of being the imposter in the first place.
Keeping you from getting zapped by Whisper's fancy weapon wasn't convincing enough? All right, handsome. How's this for an
Fuck it, I don't care. I ship them now. I ship these two. More than Knuckles and Rouge, for sure.
From the file center?
It's more interesting
which
to
we're
me.
Standing in. Are you sure you're a detective?
Red Spectre? What is that supposed to be?
Something I think you'll find useful.
How do I know it's not some kind of trap? Or misdirection? Or just an item on someone's grocery list?
If it were worthless, then I wouldn't be keeping a copy for myself, would I? I'm trying to do you a favor, SBO. And I only do favors for those I hold in high regard.
Forgive me if I don't put much credence in the words of a jewel thief.
The only reason you don't trust me is that you don't know me very well. We could fix that. What do you say? Dash off into the night and be my partner?
This shit is crazy. What the hell? Holy shit. They're so blunt with it. Like, what the fuck? I'm sorry, this is way more interesting to me than Rouge and Knuckles. Cause like what she's doing is like pulling so much personality out of SBO, who is otherwise like a very stoic character, but like now we can see that he gets flustered and annoyed and uptight when someone like her comes around, whereas like when Knuckles is confronted with her, like it's usually explosive anger, which is fine. Like it could be a cute dynamic back and forth, but like I feel like this is so much better. I don't know, because they're both also like it's not they're both like not thieves, but like they have similar skill sets, you know, at least on the stealthy side of things, and I think that's really cool. Uh-oh.
The Chaotix function best as a unit. I can't just wander off on my own for no good reason.
Right. Of course. No good reason. Unbelievable.
Chaotix. Meanwhile, Charmy and I had been slapped in chains and stowed in what the soldiers called an interview room. As if I couldn't tell we were about to get the 3rd degree.
Sorry about the handcuffs, Vector.
It's okay.
Goddamn, Dennis.
And
I think the shipper wrote this.
Don't worry about
it. They wrote it for me.
I said it's okay.
No, I knew you were mad at me.
Chaotix. Sad state of affairs when the supposed good guys are breaking the law.
Oh my god, it's Abraham Tower!
I knew we'd gotten ourselves
Not
in
me
hot
saying him
water
like he's
with gun,
like a really important
but I
character.
wasn't
He's not.
expecting to get a visit from Commander Abraham Tower, the head of the entire organization, standing there, all gray hair and starched uniform. His mismatched eyes bored into us with an icy kind of scrutiny. The sort of look that makes you want to apologize for things you haven't even done. Commander Tower had a reputation for not suffering fools. I decided to reserve judgment on the commander. But I couldn't deny that sitting there in shackles, Charmy and I were the fools.
Remove those handcuffs, Private. Private, you're dismissed.
That's Sonic, right? That's.
Where's your 3rd member, the so-called
That's Batman.
one?
Heath?
He didn't come on this mission, Commander. It's just Charmy and me.
I see. And why, may I ask, were you caught committing vandalism of gun property as well as trespassing?
I had a couple different ways I could play this. I could go for innocent, claim ignorance, try to apologize, and be on our way. Or I could lean into some outrage and demand that he let us get on with our legitimate work. Or I could level with him about my suspicions concerning Gunn's involvement. Outrage it was.
Commander, I demand you let us go at once. We are bona fide private detectives working on behalf of a respected professor from Spagonia University. And by detaining us here, you are interfering with important work.
Yeah, and those tubas were stupid anyway.
Charmy, you gotta...
Oompa Oompa music at a can opening?
Grand opening.
You mean this, respected professor?
Professor Tori!
Hi, Tori! What are you doing here?
The realization hit me harder than a bubblegum ice cream headache. Professor Tori, the mysterious woman who walked into our office, hired us, and started us on this wild goose chase, was some kind of double agent.
Or it was Mimic, if he can,
she played us
if he can
like a
transform
pair of
into
freshly
humans.
dented tubas.
Hello, boys.
As you can see, Professor Victoria works for us. She's what you might call an acquisitions specialist.
Wow, you have to have 2 jobs? Does that mean you're broke all the time, like us?
Look, Charmy, Vector, I've been ordered to recover those astroscopic lenses at all costs.
I'll bet. Recover them for Gunn's use, right?
She was on a
So
sign,
much for
right?
keeping them in museums where they belong.
I'm sorry you feel misled, Vector. I hired the Chaotix because the thief seemed to have some sort of connection to you and Sonic. And I figured if you stumbled across something, it would help me find the artifacts that much faster.
Damn.
Stumbled? That's what you think of us? We couldn't possibly solve the case on our own, huh? Or if we did, it'd be by accident? That's all we are to you. Some kind of third-rate backup plan?
Commander, if I may have a word?
Of course, Private. You'll be all right in here, Professor?
Yes, of course. Look, Vector, I'm on your side here, I promise.
Damn.
Me?
She's switching
Hey,
back.
wait a minute. You're a professor and a gun soldier? Oh, do you have a rank? Are you Sergeant Professor Tori or Professor Sergeant Tori?
Okay. Am I trying to recover the lenses for Gunn? Yes, but I'm doing that so the artifacts will be preserved. Gunn will keep them safer than they could ever be in a museum.
Yeah? Then share all your information. Help us
Who's
solve
her
the
voice
case.
actress? She's really good.
Oh, I'm sorry, Vector. As far as that goes, my hands are kind of tied.
Our hands were tied. We had handcuffs.
Let me try to prove it to you. Make a gesture of good faith. It's not that I don't believe in you. Just...
Oh, she,
all right? I'm going to see if I can
same
get
Crystal
you
Lee
on
that voiced
release.
Neja in Neja
Well,
2?
it doesn't look like we have a lot of other options at the moment, Professor.
We just
I
watched
am
that.
sorry about this, truly. I hope you can forgive me at some point.
Okay, cool.
Take care.
My mind reeled. Was Tori good or bad? On our side? Or, well, if she wasn't on our side, I had no idea whose side she was really on. And I hated not being able to
If
trust my
Vector didn't
own
already have a
instincts.
wife,
she
maybe I would ship those two
I
together.
suppose so.
And a soldier?
But he's
Maybe.
already taken.
Sure, yeah. I don't know what to think anymore.
Well, I still like her. I think she's nice.
I hope you're right, kid. Okay, listen up. We're breaking out of here.
We are? Awesome. How?
See that air vent? You fly up there, crawl through it.
Vector isn't the
sneak up on a
stepdad, he's the
guard,
dad who
and when
stepped
he's
up.
not looking,
Exactly.
You grab his keys. With me so far?
I love keys. So jingly.
Control
Once
your
you've got the
ADHD.
keys, you come back here. Unlock the
Coming
door.
from someone who has
I'll
ADHD.
knock the guards down. Then we'll make a dash for the exit.
How exciting. Plus, I get to see the insides of those air vents. So cool.
Okay, on 3. 1, 2...
But our plans fell apart like a house of playing cards as the commander came in the door blustering like a gust of wind, and we got lost in the shuffle.
All right, you two. At Professor Victoria's urging, and against my better judgment, I'm releasing you.
Does this
I like how deep his voice is.
But I'm giving you a warning. And that warning is this. If you are ever caught in a gun facility without clearance again, you won't see the light of day for quite some time.
Damn.
And just like that, Tower threw us out. I suppose, given the circumstances, we got off pretty easy. Standing there outside the huge front gate, though, nothing about this case felt easy. All I could see were a lot of questions and not many answers. What did Gunn really know about the astroscopic lenses? Why did they want them? Whose side was Tori on anyway? Lucky for us, Espio's part of the mission turned out better than ours.
Espio, where have you been? Did you get thrown in the slammer like Vector and me?
No, but I did get my ego trampled all over. Again.
Let's head back to the Chaotix copter. You can fill us in on the way.
Chaotix.
It didn't take long to swap information with Espio. His spirits were lower than a cockroach's belly in a Station Square gutter.
Damn.
Despite coming away with a solid lead.
Dude, she likes you, man.
So anyway, Rouge knew I was there. The whole time.
You have a Catwoman now. You have a black cat.
Oh man, I never get to see
Be
her.
happy. This is a good thing.
She's not avoiding me, is she?
Why bother turning invisible? For that matter, why bother even trying to be like a ninja?
This man is going through an existential crisis.
Oh yeah, she gave me this file. Apparently there's something called Red Spectre she thinks we should be looking into. I only glanced at the first page.
He sounds younger now.
Seems to be an incident
which is
report of
also
some
something
kind.
I like.
It's pretty heavily redacted, though.
Because like when this first started, he sounded like Matt Mercer,
supposed to be
and like now
self-referential or
that he's
something?
showing more
Rouge is
emotion
another word
and he's
for
more
red, isn't
flustered
it?
and
coming from her,
upset, he's
Look at it
sounding
this
younger
way,
and lighter.
Espio. You wanted to be challenged, right? So this is your challenge.
Yes, challenged, not humiliated. I do not think I have ever had a case go this badly before.
Oh, come on now. Look on the bright side. At least you didn't get caught and thrown in a cell.
There is no bright side, Vector. My luck has never been worse.
Whoa, that didn't sound good.
No,
It's about to
you wanna
get
talk
even
about
worse.
Luck? I'm the one who accepted a job under false pretenses. How's that going to play if the rest of the private investigator community finds out about it?
Guys, is the engine supposed to be making that noise?
Vector, I hardly think you can compare taking on
Not
a
them
dodgy client
fighting.
and suffering abject failure.
I can and I will, because right now I am an abject failure. I'd be better off trying to become an extreme gear champion than a successful PI.
Hey, guys, I know I'm not like a mechanic or anything, but the blades are supposed to be turning, right?
Well, I'd rather be an unsuccessful private investigator than
Damn,
whatever
listen to
kind of
Charmy.
pitiful failed wannabe ninja I've turned out to. What happened to the engine?
That's what I've been trying to say!
Something's wrong. It's not responding. It's not responding.
Looking back on it now, with the Chaotix copter plummeting out of the sky toward our certain deaths, I could almost laugh at the philosophical lesson of it all. No matter how low you get, there's always some place even lower.
The Chaotix copter is going down!
Try not to do sound commands. But we're done with episode 4 and they died. What the hell? Sorry, I just made a whole layout. I just made a whole layout on my screen on the Twitch side of things, and I pressed the spacebar and it reset. Why? Why did it reset? I just organized this whole thing for easy viewing. Okay, whatever. Next episode.
Miss when the Chaotix are on the case.
Well? Well, what, Dr. Eggman? I've spent so long in your cage, I'm getting all distracted and stir-crazy. Don't give me that!
You were retelling your meandering whodunit just fine until you got to the part where you and your cohorts were falling from the sky in a ramshackle helicopter. How did you, SBO, and Charmy survive?
Oh yeah, that. You know, I could use some more water. And, maybe a snack? It's, hard to remember all the details when my stomach's empty. Wouldn't you agree, Sonic?
Yeah. You know what would lend itself to great storytelling?
A chili dog.
Charcuterie board. Think you could put one of those together for us, Doc?
I'm warning you.
A
Continue
nice
your tale or else.
What the hell, Sonic? That's
Seems
not what I
like you and
expected.
Sonic are what they call a captive audience.
You're the one who got me sucked into this stupid story, detective! And if you don't keep going with it, I'll make sure your story comes to an abrupt end.
Okay, fine. So, there we were. The entire Chaotix
You, not
detective
me.
agency, plummeting out of the sky in the malfunctioning
It's different because I can stop them whenever I can.
The whole thing
If you
sounded
initiate one, it has to play out. It's also way louder.
Vector, Espio, grab onto me! I'll fly us out of here!
No way, Charmy! I can still land the copter! We'll be fine!
Optimistic of you, Vector, given the circumstances.
I'm serious, SBO. I can still steer. A little. I just need to swerve us toward those trees.
I don't know! Those trees look really hard!
SBO, grab Charmy and anything else.
Well, we know Vector isn't dead, but the rest of them?
Side of the cabin. We can just
They
shift
might be.
our weight a little bit.
We're on it. Charmy, come here. Is it working?
Kind of. Maybe. I think so.
I told you to take this thing in for a tune-up, Vector!
You never told me any such thing.
Well, I meant to! And now you're gonna have pushed-up teammates all over the place, and it'll be all your fault!
Almost got it.
Ah! Espio, I'm the one who ate all your yogurt!
Now's not really the time, Charmy.
Almost got it.
And one time, I accidentally sneezed into your house slippers!
I don't even wear house slippers.
Almost got it!
And once I was playing with your Super Ninja action figure and accidentally broke it and I was scared you'd be mad, so I flushed it down the toilet!
That was you?
What? That was my favorite action figure. Damn. The sound design on that was great.
Until the copter stopped moving. I was convinced we'd all bought a one-way ticket to the big sleep. As I slowly,
Not the big sleep.
painfully, made sure all my body parts were still attached, though, one thing got very clear. The Chaotix copter might not have been great at flying, but it was top-notch at crashing. Charmy! Espio! You two okay?
Oh, wow. Ow. I think I bent my wing. But yeah. Hey, let's not ever do that again, huh, Vector?
Good plan.
This is gonna be Charmy's
SBO,
like
you with
PTSD
us?
origin story.
Yeah, I'm all right. I landed on my horn.
Is that a good thing or a bad thing?
I'll tell you in the morning.
Okay. Let's see if we can get out of here.
Where are we anyway?
I would say we're in a really big meadow somewhere. I don't know. Vector?
Espio's guess was as good as mine. I'd lost track of our exact flight plan in the crash, and my head was spinning like a weather vane in a tornado. The boys were counting on me, though, so I kept the contents of my stomach in place as best I could, and tried to sound like I knew what I was doing. I'm not sure either. But look, there, on the horizon. Lights, which means civilization. So we head that way.
Without knowing who or what those lights belong to?
Hold on. That's is that General's theme, or that's just like the boss theme of Advance 3, right? One of them. I caught it. I got it.
Out, except, you know, bent wing. Ow!
Is that considered his music?
Till it straightens back out. I'll just have to walk for now. Or one of you could carry me.
That was my first Sonic game, so I caught that like
Oh,
immediately.
flusher of rare collectible action figures.
But wait, there's more.
You remember that, huh? I was kind of hoping the crash might make you forget.
Not a chance.
I'll walk.
Yes, you will.
Hey, can we not jump all over each other? You two might not have noticed, but we're in a little bit of a pickle here.
Oh, really, Vector? You think we might not have noticed falling out of the sky?
Did you hit your head in the crash, boss?
No, I didn't hit my head in the crash. Well, okay, yes. Yes, I actually hit it really hard. But that's not the point. The point is we need to be working together so we can figure out how to get the copter over to wherever those lights might be.
Get the copter? What are you even talking about?
Yeah, the copter's kind of, you know, dead. Should we say a few words over it?
It's not dead. It just had a little mechanical mishap.
It's gone, brother.
Nothing a good overhaul
It's
can't fix.
gone.
Now, help me figure out the best way to move it, would you?
Vector, that course of action is the most blatant of non-starters. Let's just hike over to the lights and see if we can call someone for help.
Yeah, what Espio said.
Now look here. This stupid helicopter represents years' worth of scrimping and saving. Do you know how many aluminum cans I collected?
Oh, not him.
Vector.
No, no. We're already floundering with all this lens thief stuff. We got dressed down by Commander Tower. Tori hired us under massive false pretenses. Rouge is stomping all over your precious ego. And Jet trounced me in an extreme gear race. I'm not going to lose my very probably overpriced copter, too. So get out of the way, and I'll drag it myself.
He's having his dark night of the soul.
I said move.
This is the low part of the low point of the animated movie.
See? It's moving. I've got this. No problem.
You're gonna pull something.
Should we maybe try to help?
You heard the man. He can do it all by himself.
Well, okay, but... Huh.
What?
Is it just me? Or do you see that shiny thing way out there on the other side of the meadow, too?
Is it General?
What's that now? Shiny what?
Uh-oh. Charmy's right, Vector. Look!
There was something out there, all right. But with all the sweat and dust in my eyes, it was like wearing foggy goggles in a muddy river. Whatever it was glinting in the moonlight and heading straight for us.
Ah! We should run! Maybe it won't catch us!
No. We should hide and wait for it in ambush.
We don't even know what it is. What if it's friendly?
Yeah, but what if it's not? What if it's the thief, and he's going to look like us again and get us all confused, and we end up zapping each other? I'm the Charmy with the bent wing, guys. Remember that.
If it is the thief, they could just imitate your bent wing, too.
Oh, no!
Wait a minute. I recognize that glint. It's...
Greetings, Chaotix.
That relief.
It's Kagi!
Voice mirrored the
Kagmaster.
both Espios and mine.
Sayu, whatever you want to call him.
General was a cool, sleek,
Alejandro.
high-tech black and gold and gray robot. He hadn't always been a friend. In fact, he used to be one of Eggman's top-of-the-line combat bots. Until Tails gave him a personality upgrade. But these days, he was committed to protecting a certain mother and daughter we also knew pretty well. General, I've got to say, buddy, you are a sight for sore, bruised, banged-up eyes tonight.
Analysis. Multiple contusions detected. Interrogative. Why did you crash your helicopter into the ground?
Lack of maintenance.
Hey!
Jermo was in my first
It
Sonic
wasn't
game, so this is very... I love this.
So...
I love him finally having a
since
voice.
You're here. Does that mean those lights on the horizon belong to,
Vanilla and Cream's house. Affirmative.
Are you serious? get to see you and them in one night? This is awesome!
General?
When I played that
you
game,
can
I didn't
help us
even know
get
he
our
was like
helicopter over to their place?
based off of
And then
Emerald,
maybe
the
see if we
robot
can
from
get
Sonic
patched
Battle.
up?
I had no clue.
Analyzing request. Conclusion reasonable. Please follow me.
Wow! He just picked up the whole copter! He's way stronger than you, Vector.
I'm gonna overlook that bit of obvious commentary and suggest we head after him. Also, sorry I snapped at you guys.
I can't stay mad at you, boss.
The evening does seem to be looking
Well,
up.
you're a crocodile, so
let's follow that
it's normal for you to
copter-carrying
snap
robot.
at people.
He makes it look so easy, huh, Vector?
Oh, no Chaotix? No ASMR whisper?
Mother, the Chaotix are here.
Um.
It's so great.
Wait, Advance 2. Fuck. Advance 2 or Advance 3? I recognize the song. I just can't think of the level. It's driving me crazy. Either the sky level in 2. It's not the city from 3 because that's dun, 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 dun. What? What? Dennis, help me out. What is this from? I can't move on. Help me out. Leaf Forest, that first level. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Dun 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 dun. Bum bum ba da da dun 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 dun. Yeah, it's that. Okay. Sorry. I couldn't place it. It was driving me. Wait, no, that's Route 99. That's Route 99. Ah, so wait. See, I didn't grow up with Advance 2. I grew up with 3 and then went back to 2 and then went to 1. So now I'm like, and then like Hot Crater is the first song I think of when I think of 2, and then I think of the ice level, Ice Mountain. I don't think of Leaf Forest a lot. Anyways, sorry, I'm rambling.
Mother, the Chaotix are here. It's so great to see you all. Hi, Cream.
Goodness, you boys look more than a little worse for wear.
General led us to the home of Vanilla the Rabbit and her daughter, Cream. Both of them old friends and allies, and obviously related too.
Okay, it's out of my system.
Cream-colored fur and brown eyes and lopped ears. Cream had taken part in her fair share of adventures with Sonic. She had a good head on her shoulders, plus those lopped ears let her fly. Vanilla wasn't a fighter, but she was a good, smart, strong, kind woman. And, if I may be so bold, more than a little good-looking, too.
I found them in the
I thought he was going to say she's not a fighter, she's a lover. I was going to be like, hey, yo!
We were not loitering, General.
We are a bit banged up, though. You wouldn't happen to have a first aid kit?
Of course! Come inside, come inside. You can tell us what's going on while we see to those cuts and scrapes.
Who voices Vanilla?
Over the next half hour or so,
This is the first time she's ever had a
told
voice.
Vanilla and Cream everything about our case, through when the Chaotix copter decided to give up the ghost.
Wow, what an adventure. It sure is. Hey,
This is the first time she's had a modern voice.
Mother, could I go and help Charmy and Mr. Vector and Mr. Espio?
Oh, I think not, Cream. It seems to me the boys have this well in hand. And you have
Not
school.
the chow noises.
Oh, all right.
How's that wing, Charmy?
Thanks for patching me up, Miss Vanilla. I think I can almost fly again. All right, liftoff achieved. Hey, Cream, race you around the meadow? May I, Mother? Please?
Oh, all right. Just stay within sight of the house, and don't get too overly rambunctious. Neither of you should get too riled up this close to bedtime.
Who the fuck is Milk? Who is Milk? What?
Anyway, the case seems to be at a dead end.
Genuine
still don't
question.
know what this Red Spectre file is that Rouge gave Espio.
Fake fan, we had a tourist.
Analyze it, please.
Who's Milk?
Here you go.
Analyzing
What, the DS version?
Most of it's redacted, sadly.
Redacted. Affirmative. The trace elements indicate proximity to equipment originating from an identifiable source.
What? You're sure? What source?
Dr. Eggman.
Not that Dr. Eggman again.
Especially when we're not exactly at our best. I wish there was some way to poke around in his files without fighting through a gazillion billion robots.
I have determined a course of action.
Huh?
Send Shadow.
What course of action?
There is an abandoned Eggman base within a day's travel from this location. If its root
It's a long
systems
time,
are
it's
still
24
active,
hours.
it is possible that you could use them to access the information you seek.
Seriously? That's great! Thanks, General. I think you just gave us our best lead yet.
That may be true, but none of you are in any shape to tackle an Eggman base tonight, abandoned or otherwise.
Every
I insist that the three
song
of
is a
you
reference.
Stay here and get some decent rest before you head off again.
Well, are you sure? The last thing we want to do is impose.
You're not imposing anything. As I said, I insist. Here, let me go get you boys some blankets and pillows.
Chaotix. What the fuck?
For us all to bed. The trouble was,
I'll be on for at least
my
another
mind
hour,
kept racing
Dennis.
like
I
a
think
hot rod,
we're
full
on
throttle.
track to wrap up around
Eventually,
11:40,
I wandered
11:45.
outside and just spent a while staring up at the stars. Each one like a single lonely window, flickering with desperate, unheard stories. I guess I hoped it would make our problem seem smaller, less daunting, easier to handle. No such luck.
Vector, what are you doing out here by yourself?
Like I said before, Vanilla was quite a woman. I guess you could say I'd been carrying a torch for her for quite a while. Problem was, every time I got the chance to say anything, I froze, like a puddle of water in the ice cap zone. Just trying to gather my thoughts.
Any way I can help?
Honestly, Vanilla, I'm feeling like a complete failure from top to bottom. Somebody's gonna end up writing a whole book about how badly I botched this case.
Come on. You're a good detective. Things can't be that bad.
I wish I could agree with you. Right this second, though, I've got to wonder what business I have trying to solve any crime, much less this one.
Vector, please, listen to me. You're the one who followed the trail of clues that got you here, aren't you? You're the one who got the agency hired in the first place.
I mean, it was all a team effort.
See? Right there. That's what I'm talking about. You're a great leader. You're the glue that holds the Chaotix together.
It is cute.
You know Espio and Charmy would do anything for you, don't you?
Vanilla's
I don't think that I would.
But
Espio
what
from the back.
surprised me even more was when she slid an arm around my waist and snuggled up to me, her head resting on my shoulder.
You have a very active imagination, Vector.
I hate to agree with the rodent, but he's right. You, sir, are an unreliable narrator.
I'll have you know I'm recounting these events exactly as they... I mean, kinda as they... Well, I'll tell it how I want to. As her head rested on my shoulder, she turned to me and said,
Maybe I can just stay here and watch the stars with you for a while?
Well, of course. Yes, I'd like that.
I mean, it's in character.
Vector, you and I always seem to have terrible timing.
This
Can't argue with you
shit did
there.
not happen.
But, if you're willing, I'd like to try to improve on that. once this case is wrapped up.
That would be lovely. Then maybe we can get away, just the two of us. But for now, you need to get some sleep. Those big, strong muscles need their rest.
Oh, come on! That doesn't sound like Vanilla at all. No way she said that stuff.
Stop interrupting. Vanilla and I made our way back to the house. But as we went, a flash of movement from the front yard caught my eye, and I decided we'd better take a look.
I mean, she does show interest in him in the comics, but like, not that hard. Not that overtly. Jesus. That's funny.
Charmy? What exactly are you doing with the Chaotix copter?
I'm fixing it in my new role as Chaotix mechanic.
No offense, kid, but since when do you know how to fix anything?
Hey, it takes one flying thing to know another. Just you wait. By morning, I'll have the old bird fit as a fiddle and a raring to go.
Why is he talking like an old prospector all of a sudden?
Hard to say. Okay, pal, just don't hurt yourself, all right? And don't stay up too late. We've got a big day tomorrow.
You got it, boss.
I think it's a Chaotix theme.
You're all right with him doing that?
Well, I don't think he can make it any worse. And he needs a win. If it helps him feel better about himself, nah, I don't have any objections.
You're a good man, Vector. You get a good night's rest now, okay?
Of course. Sleep tight, Vanilla. To my own surprise, I managed to get a decent amount of sleep. SPO and I stumbled out of the house the next morning, rubbing our eyes and yawning. But we weren't prepared for the sight that greeted us.
Ta-da! I worked on the copter all night, guys.
I turned it into a boat!
Charmy, I'm sure you tried your best, but...
Did you just pull a bunch of wires out and draw all over the outside with crayons?
Well, yeah! Isn't it great?
So, your helicopter is now, a modern art installation?
Okay, maybe I'm not gonna be the official Chaotix mechanic, but doesn't it look awesome?
Oh, Vanilla, I'm so sorry about this. We'll come back and get it out of your yard as soon as we can.
There's no rush, Vector. Besides, look how happy he is.
What do you think, guys? Cream? General? It's a huge improvement, right?
I like it. It makes a statement.
I'm not sure if I can find the right terminology to describe it.
Hush, General.
All right, it's time we get moving. General, can you give us exact coordinates for this abandoned base?
Affirmative.
At this point, we were well rested and bursting with the optimism that can only come with the dawn of a new day, and a robust free breakfast. And with the coordinates from General, we were ready to dive back into the investigation and solve the case once and for all.
Yes. We're approaching the part where I get involved, personally.
Yeah, well, no spoilers, Doc. I want to hear how everything played out in great detail. What happened when
I'm invested.
You know, Sonic, I'm not sure exactly what we were expecting to find, but it definitely wasn't what was there waiting for us.
Okay, and? What was there waiting for you?
Eggman's artificial intelligence
Hey!
daughter, Sage.
My little girl! I'm just so proud of her.
The Chaotix
This shit has
Detective
everyone.
Agency was about to face the solitary Sage Siege.
Ugh, you are killing me with these titles.
No, Sonic does not like alliteration. I'm invested. I'm locked in.
We're at the best part!
And, what part was that again exactly, Eggman?
The part where Vector and Espio and Charmy meet Sage, my brilliant AI daughter. So come on, Gumshoe, let's hear it. Tell me in the rodent how brilliant my perfect little creation is.
Actually, I'm thinking now might be a good time for a nap.
Oh, what?
Look, I've been talking for a really long time, all right? It takes a lot out of a man. If you could, maybe just unlimber a little of that famous Dr. Eggman hospitality and let me get, say, 9 or 10 hours of shut-eye, I could do this story a lot more justice.
It's not a bad idea, Doc. I mean, listening as hard as you've been, that mustache has got to be a little droopy by now, right? Why don't we call it for today and pick the whole thing back up in the morning?
Let's not forget who's the captive and who's the captor here, you worthless little runts.
I'm not little.
If you think I'm gonna wait 1 second longer to hear about how my precious Sage acquitted herself, you've got worms for brains.
Huh. Well, I guess you better get on with it then, Vector. But don't leave out a single detail about anything. Ooh. Whoa, Doc. No need to get so up close and personal.
I am well aware, Rodent, that you and the so-called detective over there have been stalling all this time.
Stall? Me? I wouldn't dream of it.
These goofy asses.
All Vector's been doing is providing quality entertainment.
Yes. Well, the fact remains that it doesn't matter. No one can breach this base. It's like a vault inside a fortress.
Shadow the Hedgehog
Your efforts at buying yourselves more
could
time
also
are pointless.
infiltrate that base.
So get on with it!
Silver the Hedgehog as well.
Fine.
Blaze the
What's a
Cat.
little crippling sleep deprivation among friends.
Stall? Me?
It took us most of the day, but eventually we arrived at the coordinates General had given us. The entrance to the abandoned base was at the end of
I don't know why I'm
the
blanking on the boss, the Eggman boss behind Sage right now. It's the final boss of the normal story in Sonic Heroes. Egg Emperor, I'm pretty sure that's what it is.
The entrance itself looked like little more than a gigantic round metal door set into a sheer stone cliff.
Sage is here!
Metallic scar on the face of nature itself.
I'll have you know I put a lot of thought into my base's designs.
Good for you, Doctor. Now, if I may continue.
I'll continue, Yes, whatever.
Now, where were we? Oh, yeah. Staring at the entrance to the abandoned base.
That's it? A big door? How do we even know we're in the right spot?
These are the exact coordinates we got from General.
Okay, but where are we anyway?
We do seem to be in the middle of absolutely nowhere, Vector.
I know, this is weird. Eggman usually goes out of his way to make his bases as obvious and garish and ugly as possible.
Yeah, they're the absolute worst. It's like Eggman has no taste whatsoever.
I couldn't agree more. In fact, I would speculate that Eggman displays a pathological need for recognition.
Big words from a discount detective. Though I will admit I'm a bit impressed that you even know words like speculate and pathological.
Everybody's a critic. May I continue?
You may, but watch the editorializing, Vector.
Fair enough.
We decided what we were looking at was some sort of stealth base. We'd never heard of any secret Eggman bases, but maybe that was the point? Anyway, we couldn't come up with a better explanation, though that didn't stop certain members of the team from trying.
Hey, maybe it's not an Eggman base at all. Maybe it's a secret pirate treasure lair.
I don't think Gemerald would have gotten that confused, Charmy.
Come on, let's see if we can figure out how to get through that door. I think I see a control panel off to one side. Eggman does usually make his bases super obvious, though. So what does it mean that this one's tucked away in a little cranny? One you can only find if you know exactly where to look.
Ooh, maybe it's a secret base for beings from another planet.
Sure, Charmy. Anyway, Eggman's got to have secrets, just like anyone else. Maybe this is where he keeps his.
Huh. There's only one button. Might as well give it a try. Huh. Nothing.
Maybe you're right. Maybe General just had his facts wrong.
Oh, I've got it! It's an overflow valve to some huge dam somewhere, and if it opens up, it'll turn this canyon into a river and wash us all away!
Wow, Charmy, that was really specific.
It's extremely
and
specific.
Kind of alarming now that I think about it.
I feel like you're right,
I
actually.
watched a documentary.
Wait, hang on. I hear
Charmy the documentary watcher.
some kind of mechanism inside the door. There's something moving. Back up! Everybody, back up!
We had no idea what to expect. Anything could have happened. Eggman himself could have shown up, or a horde of his robots. Maybe even a rushing river. But instead of any of that, turned out Eggman couldn't resist adding a bit of visual flair, even to a secret stealth base. As we watched, a narrow hatch opened, and a giant Eggman mustache popped out of the door.
A secret stash!
Wow, subtle.
No one asked you, Sonic.
Well, this testament to one man's vanity
fucking
removes
stupid.
any doubt about where we are.
Huh? Oh! Yeah! Now I see it. If you squint your eyes just right, the mustache makes the door look like Eggman's face. And wow, it's so soft!
Ew! Quit touching it! Okay, guys. Clearly, that was not the open button. Charmy, you stick with me while I try to figure out where the open button is. Or if there even is one.
Oh,
Espio,
my neck just
you go
cracked. It
scout
felt
around
good.
and see if there's another way in. And be discreet.
I'm on it.
So that button is not the way to open the door. But it's still out here, in a prominent place. What could its purpose be?
Maybe it's a doorbell?
I hardly think Eggman would have installed a doorbell on the entrance to his secret stealth base. And even if it is, General said the base is abandoned, so it's not like somebody's going to answer it.
But he has AI now. He has an AI daughter.
Big robot!
Or a big robot.
Get behind me! Big robot indeed. The thing that had just burst up out of the ground and almost given us both heart attacks was an egg hammer. One of the heavy hitters in Eggman's army. And the thing it used for those heavy hits was a gigantic hammer. Oh, hence the name. Can't believe I just now put that together. Watch out, Charmy! It's gonna try to flatten us!
Well, if that thing hits either one of us, we're pancakes! I'm gonna try and sting its head!
No! Charmy, wait!
Can't flatten us if you can't see
I need Charmy to get whacked. Not killed, but like just hit by the hammer.
I don't think it's working, Vector. In fact, I think I made it mad. Look out!
Yow! It almost nailed me! And if your stings had no effect, I don't think whacking it with my tail would do much better.
Whoa! Here it comes again!
You okay, kid?
Yeah, but for how much longer?
I know. We can't keep dancing around it forever. Charmy, do you trust me?
Well, yeah. Why? You got an idea?
Did you ever see Sonic and Tails do one of those whirly combo attack things?
Yeah, I was just thinking about that.
Each other and spin around real fast?
I was literally just thinking about that.
That might be our only chance here.
They have a team-up attack?
What's the worst that could happen? We both get squashed into hockey pucks?
Yeah, basically.
What the heck? We won't know till we try.
Okay, grab my hands and spin! Now, Charmy, towards the big robot guy!
We're just reacting to this today, so.
And with only a little cranial trauma.
Because we're going pretty late.
I've got another idea.
Yeah?
Why don't we never do that again?
I like that plan. It has my approval. We still need to try to get that door open, though.
It's back. After a whole episode of no Chaotix. It's back.
Vector? Do you hear that?
Afraid so.
Do you know what it is?
I can't even tell where it's coming from.
Is it giving you the willies?
Yeah, it is. It feels like
Like something's coming?
You are not allowed here.
Hey!
Since when do ghosts look like little white-haired girls in white dresses with blue glowy stuff all around them?
It used to be red.
Pretty sure that's not a ghost, kid.
But I can see through her.
Yeah, but you can also see all that blue computer code inside her, right?
Oh, well, yeah.
What we're looking at is some kind of hologram. Isn't that right, Miss?
Sage. And yes, you are correct. I have manifested in the form of a tangible hard light hologram made of digital energy. You two are part of the Chaotix Detective Agency. Yes, Vector the Crocodile and Charmy B.
How'd you know? We've never met, have we?
I have extensive records.
Okay. Well, nice to
She's
meet
like the
you.
Red Ribbon Army. She's
Also,
like,
what are
I've been watching you.
Charmy, don't be rude.
I have cameras set all over the world. I've been watching you
No, young bee, that
ever since I made
am
it back to
Dr.
the mainland.
Eggman's greatest creation. A sentient, artificially intelligent being who both embodies and controls the Eggnet. Put more simply, I am Dr. Eggman's daughter. And I reiterate, you are not allowed to be here.
If you'll, just excuse us for a second, Sage, please. Charmy, come here. Okay, this is serious. If she's in charge of the Eggnet, she's in charge of Eggman's robots.
Oh, you mean like that egg hammer?
Yeah, exactly.
So she's actually the one who just tried to squish us?
I like how my
It's
lighting is
looking that
matching the
way.
street.
Now she's just floating there, all calm-like. What do we
She's just floating there,
I think,
menacingly.
unless she sends some other kind of huge robot after us, we'd better try to talk to her.
Okay, but be really polite.
I will.
Really, really polite.
I will. Excuse me, Miss Sage. I was wondering if I could ask you something. We're looking for some information, and we thought maybe we could find it in this base.
That's all you want? Just information? You are not trying to cause Eggman trouble?
I promise you we're not. The problem is we only have a name. Red Spectre.
Red Spectre. Searching files. Interesting. I can locate the file name, but it appears to be restricted.
Well, you're an AI,
To
huh?
what
You can
precisely does this file relate?
just go around the
Well,
restriction.
you see, we're investigating a series of ancient artifact thefts, and one of the leads involves a file we found in a gun archive. The file code named Red Spectre. All we're trying to do is locate the thief and get the artifacts back.
Interesting. The file seems to have been partitioned off. The only related item I could locate
Yes?
is under a different file name,
Yes?
which is
Yes?
Phantom.
Phantom? Okay, so what's in that file?
I am unable to access its contents.
Vector, what's going on? You look like you ate some bad clams or something.
Just give me a minute. I think I've got something.
Oh, is it a cramp? I get those sometimes. They're terrible.
No, Charmy. I mean something's clicking.
You've got a cramp that's clicking? Vector, I think you need to see a doctor.
Will you give me a second here? I'm trying to think.
Hey, no need to get cranky. He gets like this sometimes.
Noted.
I do my best not to think. Thinking always gets me in trouble.
I find that easy to believe.
Damn.
Aha!
Vector, are you okay? Is the cramp in your fingers? Is that why you're snapping them?
No.
I gotta be honest, chat.
Red
I forgot what
Spectre.
happened to
Phantom.
SBO.
Don't you get it?
I do not know where he
Phantom
is.
another
Where
word
is
for
this man?
Spectre. And what's red? What's red and goes with Phantom, Charmy?
He died in that helicopter crash. No, they left on the well, they
I
left
can't believe it.
after
I know who the thief
the end of
is.
episode 5. I remember that.
Who is it then? Who, Vector?
I did indeed know the thief's identity. What I did not know at that moment was the unexpected encounter Espio had found himself wandering into while we dealt with the Egghammer and Sage.
Okay. Well.
If I were an underground stealth base, and I needed some ventilation shafts, where would I put one, and how would I conceal it? Well, would you look at that?
Never forget that this is the murderer of Sonic the Hedgehog.
At the bottom, just asking to be opened up. Let's see what we find when we crack it open.
Boo.
This is, dude, who the fucking, who shipped them in the staff?
Doing what?
This is crazy. This is crazy work.
Appearing out of nowhere and scaring me out of my skin.
But I didn't appear out of nowhere. I appeared from the old Eggman base, which is what you were trying to find a way into, right? Honestly, Espio, between your attempts at being a ninja and a detective, I think you might make a good janitor.
Damn, she's the ultimate rage baiter.
Janitors are every bit as important as detectives, or as important as whatever it is you do. Will you please move and let me stand up? What are you doing here anyway?
Well, I'm not about to just walk up and ring the doorbell to an Eggman base, that's for sure.
All right, well, what did you find? Inside the base?
Nothing. The vents sealed off at the bottom. All I could do was look around a little.
Disappointing.
You're telling me. Listen, if I were you, I'd head back to the front door, take the Croc and the Bee, and beat feet. If Eggman or his forces are in there somewhere, I'm betting they've already tripped some kind of early warning system. You and your crew might have only moments before an attack.
Let's say that's true. If it is, you could help us face that attack.
Hey, you're right. I totally could.
But I'm not.
Except I won't.
Why not? You've been our ally in the past a lot more often than you've been a foe.
Kind of you to notice. But I'm strictly here to learn more about these astroscopic lens heists. They're pretty fascinating, you know. And I think they need the right person to collect them all and keep them safe.
Let me guess. That person is you.
Well, yeah.
So you're just going to sneak around and gather your data and leave us to face Eggman ourselves?
No one's forcing you to fight whatever's coming. You could just go back home and leave these precious artifacts to me. Or you could come with me. With our talents combined, there's nothing we couldn't or wouldn't do.
Bro, she has shot her shot like 5 times. She has shot her shot so many times. Like, it's beyond teasing. Cause like it's teasing up into a point, and there's always a point in the episodes where she like legitimately tries to get him to like be like, yo, fuck the Chaotix, I'm with you now. Like she's been like this the whole time, and like I'm sorry, I shipped the shit out of them. Oh my god, this is not something that I thought I ever, as a Sonic fan, would ever think that I would see, hear, think. But yeah, I like this. I like this a lot. I think it's because I like the hero and like morally ambiguous like thief character. I love that like dynamic. I love it with Batman and Catwoman. I love it with Spider-Man and Black Cat. And so like seeing it with this, it's like it's great. It's awesome. And it has made me reevaluate my thoughts on Espio. So this right here has done a lot of goodwill, has given a lot of goodwill for Espio in my eyes, because Espio I used to love Espio as a kid when I played Heroes, Sonic Heroes. And then like over time, he became less and less important very quickly, honestly, after Shadow. And then when he started coming back to the games, he was voiced by Matt Mercer, and it never really quite did anything for me. Not that Matt Mercer is a bad voice actor. He's great. I just geeked out about him in the Square Enix like sale video. But it didn't feel like the right fit, and now it does feel like the right fit, and he has so much personality that comes out because of Rouge. So I love this. This is fantastic. He brought up Black Cat again. Look, I'm obsessed with Black Cat, okay? All right? I will always bring up Black Cat. Next week, I will probably be drawing Black Cat on stream. I would draw her this weekend, but I don't know what I'm doing this weekend. So next week, there will most likely be an art stream dealing with Black Cat. What provocative pose do I have to draw? I haven't figured that out yet, but there will be. Anyways,
Why do you keep suggesting I leave my teammates behind? Especially when there might be danger close at hand. I could never.
Right. You could never. Oh well. It was worth another try.
You have two other options, you do know. Well, I guess he's the only one who like moves around, right? Because Shadow barely gives a shit. Shadow gives a shit about her, but he wouldn't move and
And she's gone. Again.
He wouldn't move and do stuff unless it was like a mission that he cared about.
Vector, Charmy.
And then Knuckles is still trying to figure out if he wants to leave the island or not and live his life.
Vector, Charmy.
Oh, that must be the third member of your team, Espio the Chameleon, correct?
Vector, he sounds like he's freaking out.
I can hear him.
Vector.
Espio never freaks out.
Isn't he supposed to be the stealthy one?
Vector, Charmy. We've got to get out of here.
Who's
this?
I don't know what it
Her
is.
name's Sage. She's Eggman's AI daughter.
Wow, there is a lot to unpack there. But we don't have time. We're about to be attacked.
This is not something that I was aware of.
From where?
From inside the base. There's a mech on its way. I'd recognize those footsteps anywhere.
She can just shut it down.
Sage, is that true? Are we about to get wailed on again?
It seems very likely, yes. Eggman is highly displeased that you have discovered his secret base.
And you didn't think to tell us this?
Well, if I had, then I wouldn't have been able to see that look on your face.
Guys, the door's opening!
Look out! It's Eggman himself!
And there he was.
I hear it.
Conqueror of the world. The man who possessed even more tyrannical tendencies than mustache wax. The biggest pain in the hindquarters civilization has ever known.
Hey, now that's hardly fair. All I've ever done is try to let this world benefit from my massive, nigh incalculable genius. Also, watch your mouth, come ship.
Piloting a ferocious mech with banks of laser weapons and missiles.
I love the fast forward noises or the rewind noises.
What do we do?
Dodge, kid! Dodge for all you're worth!
As if I can't swat a measly insect out of the air. He laser.
Okay, this is very old. This is Eggman. I wouldn't have clocked it that early.
Hey, Rondo! Try picking on an adult, why don't you?
Vector, what are you doing?
I'll keep him busy. You grab Charmy and put as much distance between that mech and you guys as possible.
But...
Hey, Eggman! Come get a taste of how we treat creeps like you in Seaside City!
Oh, this is too good. I've already got Sonic locked away in a cage, and now all his little do-gooder friends can join him.
Espio, get Charmy and go! We'll see who's locked in a cage when I'm through with you, Eggman. Now come on! You're not afraid of a little tail bashing, are you? No! Oh, that really hurts. Ow, ow.
The music is really good. This is a great
What is that thing
remix.
made of? Oh! At least Espio and Charmy got away.
I've been more than fair, Reptile. You've had your turn. Now allow me to take mine.
What is this, a turn-based battle?
Away!
Is it a JRPG? Actually, let me not even put that in existence. We don't need another Sonic Chronicles, The Dark Brotherhood.
Vector! Vector, it's me, Sonic! Wake up! Wake up!
And now we're back up to current. Now we're back. All right, I'm going to take this time to use the bathroom very quickly. I'll be back in like 2 minutes. So everybody go grab your drinks. We have 2 more episodes, 40 minutes. So we'll be wrapping up right around midnight. But yeah, I will. You have 14 seconds. I gotta pee, man. So give me 2 minutes. Enjoy. This. Hey, I'm back. Unbound, I saw what you sent me. We already watched it 4 times. We watched it 4 times already at the start of the stream. But thank you for sending it. Thank you for thinking of me. It was the Unbound sent me the Boondocks animation intro. Yeah, if you clicked on the tweet and scroll down, you can see me asking the creator, "Can I use this?" I should be like right up at the top. I'm like, "Hey man, this is awesome. Can I use this at the top of my stream?" And he was like, "Yeah, sure." What I'm made of now. I'm so seated. Dude, guys, so yesterday, I guess I could share this. Sometimes I know I should keep stuff close to the vest, but I want to share this. So yesterday, I was doing, there are behind the scenes money making moves for voice acting and some things. And so I was trying to voice act yesterday, and I couldn't do it for shit. My voice was shot. I was like, what the fuck? And like, I was like, oh, maybe I've lost it. Like, maybe I can't do the Sonic voices anymore. And then today I'm like, nope. Like, today it is so easy. I don't even have to, like, try. And I'm like, oh, okay. It was just like, I needed to drink water or something or needed to rest. But yesterday, like, I could not do it at all. I was just like, damn, it is turning out rough. Even Knuckles, which is like super easy. Because it's just like this. Ugh. Okay, all right. Like, it's super easy to do because you just lower it in your throat. Like, I couldn't do that. I couldn't do it. I was like, oh, God. I was like, oh, what do I do? But, yeah. One thing that's been really cool is that, like, I was trying to do some voice acting stuff, and I liked a tweet from someone who needed voice actors. And like, Twitter has like, its algorithm has changed over the last year to where it has an algorithm that's like, TikTok now. And normally that's bad because it can keep you in a loop of just like liking the same thing and you just get trapped in that. But like for this specific instance, it was like recommending me all these different like people online, mostly in the animation space or in the fandom space, who needed voice actors. And I'm like, this is great. This is fucking awesome. So I'm writing all these down. I'm like, this is really cool. So, yeah. But yeah, I still have to make that demo reel though. But I've told myself that by like start of June, I want to have a demo reel made and ready to go. At the very least, like all recorded. But it's a lot of voices. I got a whole booklet of voices that we wrote down. So, but yeah. Anyways, this is episode 7. So we got episode 7, and then we have episode 8. Now I will be candid. I do know something about episode 7, the end of it. I don't know how it happens. I don't know how like any of the plot beats. But it was being in the Sonic fandom. I do know that. Zamam. No, it's Zavik, man. Don't try and mislead the people. Zavik and Zaz showing up, you know? Anyways, let's go! I can skip this one, right? But not the next one. Yeah.
Side of a forgotten Eggman.
On the cave.
So yeah, that's when I woke up here, caged inside of a forgotten Eggman base, and with world-renowned hero Sonic the Hedgehog already locked up too. Which reminds me, I've been meaning to ask, Sonic, how'd you let Eggman get the drop on you anyway?
Yes, rodent. Why don't you explain the circumstances that resulted in your incarceration?
I got a call for help from Tails, or at least I thought it was Tails. He's getting pretty good at taking care of himself, so it had to be serious if he was calling me. So I came out to check and found someone who looked like him, except it wasn't him. Because next thing I know, I got zapped by one of Eggman's ray guns and woke up here.
Wait, you got lured into a trap by someone masquerading as someone you know? But, Dr. Eggman, you can't be the lens thief.
Ha! Your understanding of the situation is as limited as your vocabulary.
Hey, I know words.
Eloquently put. No, Gumshoe, I'm not the one who's been absconding with your precious artifacts, but I do have
He just had to
something
use
in common with
absconding
them.
to flex.
And thanks to you, now I can capitalize on the situation. Because you see, I've had this the whole time!
That's the last lens!
You betcha, Jackie.
He's just like, I just wanted to hear the story.
Crocodile. Now, you were, I believe, about to reveal the identity of the thief who's been making off with all the other lenses. What was that? Sage.
Yes, Doctor?
What was that disturbance I just heard?
Something appears to have tripped the perimeter defense in Sector 3.
Fine. This base is impregnable, but if your little cohorts insist on flinging themselves into it like bugs against a windshield, I suppose the least I can do is go scrape them off. Stay put, you two! That never gets old.
Vector, did you know Eggman had
I
the
am
last
laughing.
lens?
How could I have known he had the last lens, Sonic?
Okay, well, in any case, were you serious when you said you knew who the actual thief was?
Yes, come here. I don't want Sage to overhear me if I can help it. It's infinite.
Infinite?
No way! Espio, Charmy, I knew you'd come for us. The Chaotix Detective Agency.
Just like that, huh?
together again.
Okay, let's talk about it. If it is infinite, if it is this is the first time we've seen this man since 2017, since he got his fucking ass kicked by Shadow and then spiraled into madness and then tried to take over everything and then got his ass kicked by 2 Sonics and a wolf, or a duck or a dog or a bear or some other thing. Let's see what they do with this man, with Infinite the Jackal, if it is this character. I'd rather it be Mimic, but whatever. Although if it was Mimic, no, it's fine. I'd rather it be Mimic, but I'm an Infinite hater. I'm gonna be real. Like, I don't care for him, but let's see if it turns me around. So, and then Sonic, and then some rando. Infinite hater, boo. Well, okay, like, I feel like most people who like Infinite are the people who grew up with Forces. Like, they're the ones that I mentioned. I don't know if I mentioned them yesterday or today. Where, like, they grew up starting with Forces and then with Colors Ultimate and then with Frontiers, and they might have went back a little bit with its Origins, but like all their stuff is the 2010s. So I'm from Sonic 1. Yeah, but you liked Infinite before this? If he shows up in it? Why? Tell me why. Because I just find, aside from the voice, sounding like Gara, which it is Gara, I know. Then why? I'm not a fan of Infinite either. I mean, I will say this. Infinite has a lot of potential. There was a perfect opportunity to bring Infinite back as the main villain of Sonic Frontiers. And to be honest, I'm going to be just me being completely honest with you guys. I would have preferred Infinite being the bad guy in Sonic Frontiers rather than the fucking moon. I mean, I know it's the end and I know what the end represents and all of that. I get it. But I just feel like there could have been a even better narrative if Infinite would have been the villain of that game. And there were several things that they could have tied to his abilities. So there's a lot of potential for that character. And so they could end up doing something cool with him in this. But like, I don't know, man. I know a lot of people just like him because he looks cool. And I'm just like, I need more than that, man. I'll say this. He's got the mask, right? And they've shown him without the mask in the comics. I think he looks... Sorry, I was about to make a horrible pun unintentionally. I'll do it anyways. I think he looks infinitely better than without the mask than with the mask. The mask doesn't do it for me, to be honest. And neither do his themes, to be honest. His themes are jokes to me. Except for the... Infinite theme that's mixed with Paper Cut from Linkin Park. If you look that up on YouTube, that shit goes hard. That shit goes really hard. Bryce hates fun. I just don't care. Strongly disagree with Infinite being in Frontiers, but I respect it. Yeah, no, I that's something that I just wish was the case. Like, I think that would have made him stronger to me. Like going from Forces to Frontiers, and like now he's on his own and he's stronger than ever. But anyways, let's see what we got here. I'll say this, I like Infinite more than the Deadly Six. I give it that, but the Deadly Six are the bottom of the barrel to me. I think the only time that they don't feel like the bottom of the barrel is Race and Cross Worlds, where Zavok has a little bit of flair to him, but I mean the rest are just bleh. So, anywho, let's keep going.
Aspio showed us how to sneak in. Plus, we brought Tangle and Whisper and Tails too.
The stealthy part would have been a lot more difficult without Tails providing a distraction.
Those improvised explosions were impressive.
Aw, thanks, Whisper.
But how? Eggman said this base was impregnable.
Well, let's just say, when it comes to genius inventions, looks like it's Tails 1, Eggman 0. Hey, Sonic.
He stayed on the island.
Yeah, a little worse for the wear, but nothing I can't run off. Now, if you guys will please just get us out of here.
Hey, Espio, a little help?
On it. I can pick these locks. It'll only take a couple minutes.
We may not have a couple minutes.
I know. Eggman could return any second. I'll hurry.
Or Tails could bomb the locks.
Well, Tangle, we can either do it quiet or we can do it fast.
No, that's what I'm trying to say. Eggman probably already knows you're here. He's got his creepy AI kid Sage monitoring the whole base.
Let's go for fast then. Tails, want to do the honors here?
Sure thing, Sonic. Oh, you gotta be kidding me. After that big distraction I said earlier, there's only enough material left to get one of you out.
Oh.
Oh, I got it. Tails, you
I'm gonna leave you behind, Vector. I'm sorry.
Espio, time to show off your lock-picking skills.
That works. Ready, Tails?
One lock-busting bomb coming up. Tangle, stand back, please.
Oh, hang on, wait a minute. Just a second ago, you were saying the real lens thief is infinite? As in the super bad news former mercenary Jackal, who used to be Eggman's right hand?
Yes, right. The file name is what tipped me off. Red Spectre. Sonic.
Are they like still trying to break them out?
Spectre?
I know, Phantom, you said that. But how's... Oh, Ruby Red, Red Spectre, the Phantom Ruby.
Exactly. When Infinite had the Phantom Ruby, he used it to create all sorts of fake versions of stuff. Something like the astroscopic lenses would be right up his alley. Because it seems like they do sort of the same thing. And Eggman just confirmed it. One lens let him pretend to be Tails so he could capture Sonic.
Hey, okay, no need to rehash irrelevant details. Anyway, if Infinite found another lens out in the wild somewhere...
That's how he's pretending to be other people, while he's stealing the rest of them.
Okay, but what happens if Infinite gets all the lenses? Would that make him as powerful as he was when he had the Phantom Ruby?
No! That power shall be mine!
Eggman? Since when did you start just appearing from out of nowhere?
Since I gained possession of this splendid lens artifact, Detective. And now that you've supplied the last
Sorry, I'm
piece
not
of the
talking. I'm
puzzle,
invested.
Namely, Infinite.
I'm
I'll
following.
have no
I'm tracking.
commanding my former subordinate to hand over the rest of the lenses.
Fire in the hole!
Okay, so he was working in the background.
Well, would you look at that? Nice work, Tails. Sonic the Hedgehog is free as a bird.
Freedom never felt so good.
Espio, how much longer? This is a long couple of minutes.
I've almost got it. Just need a little more time.
Eggman, you might as well just hand over that lens before things get rough.
Rough like this? Get away from that cage, lizard.
Espio, are you okay?
Here's a little tidbit for you to ponder while you enjoy my lovely cage, Vector. Your grimy little helpers only made it into the base because I instructed Sage to let them in. As if a ridiculous little wannabe ninja could infiltrate my defenses.
Damn.
Wow.
You gonna let them do you like that?
Unnecessary.
Well, Espio, you did let Rouge steal one of your kunai earlier.
Wow, unnecessary.
Attention.
Oh, great. Sage is back.
Stage 5 protection protocol initiated. Engaging all blast doors.
Simply run under the blast
There really
doors.
is no escape
Never mind,
now.
they've lowered.
Hey, Dr. Eggman. before we make any rash decisions here, or engage in any kind of disagreement that might end up causing hurt feelings, or, severe lacerations, there is one thing I don't understand.
Have you not already stalled for enough time, Gumshoe? Do you not see that it was all for nothing?
I feel like Vector's doing the Columbo thing.
Talking about. My
But just one more
theory
thing.
of the lens thief being infinite is just that. A theory. The last time we
A game theory. Thanks for watching.
saw him, he had,
Sorry, I had to.
kind of died in
I had
battle,
to.
remember?
As I recall, no body was ever recovered.
I had to. It was a
And
compulsion.
Given my former lieutenant's resourcefulness, tenacity, and truly astonishing ability to hold a grudge, you'll have to consider me not at all surprised if he turns up very much alive.
Hold on, what?
Tenacity and
Kind of died in battle, remember?
As I recall, no body was ever recovered. And given my former lieutenant's resourcefulness, tenacity, and truly astonishing ability to hold a grudge, you'll have to consider me not at all surprised if he turns up very much alive.
Doctor, this infinite.
Oh yeah, she doesn't really know him.
According to my files, he was a black-furred jackal with white dreadlocks, in possession of a metallic mask decorated with a black lightning bolt over his right eye. Is that accurate?
Yes, Sage. Why do you ask?
Because he just appeared directly above our current location.
Shit. That was cool, actually. That was cool.
Looking pretty pregnable from here, Doc.
There's debris dropping everywhere! Get to the walls and take cover! The walls, people! The only good thing about still being locked up in a cage is that I'm protected from the hailstorm of concrete raining down from above. And what's a hard-boiled detective to do in a situation like this? Well, they say it's never really over until the Eggman sings.
Who says that?
Something like that. And I don't hear any singing. So that means it's go time. Except I'm not going anywhere. But I can use my voice to help out my friends. Hey, Tangle! Grab Tails, quick!
Tails, watch out!
Vector says it?
Oh, thanks, Tangle. You pulled me out from under that boulder just in time. Guess your one tail is faster than my two, huh?
Oh, don't thank me yet. Feels like the whole base is destabilizing.
Whisper! Put that variable wisp on to good use!
Damn, not him being a coach.
As many of the smaller rocks as I can.
Coach Vector. All right.
Espio, where's Charmy?
We're over here, Vector. I've got him.
Espio grabbed me and did a ninja flip. It was awesome. Whoa. There's no more ceiling.
Sonic? What is that?
You mean that jet black glow in the sky?
Yeah, the one that's getting closer and making me want to jam some of these rocks into my ear holes.
Oh, I think we can guess.
Espio? Is that?
Yes, that's infinite, Tangle. Back from the dead and looking especially irritated.
Irritated is right. But more worrying than that, Infinite is looking more dangerous than ever. The last time he showed up, he took out whole armies. And all we have are the 7 of us. And none of us have Commander Tower on speed dial.
This shit could have been the plot of Sonic Heroes 2. This could have been Sonic Heroes 2. What are we doing, man? This could have been Sonic Heroes 2! We could have done something cool with this. And now it's in an audio show, which is great. I'm having fun. I'm having a good time, but okay. All right. Okay. All right. Okay. I'm mourning what could have been.
Infinite, my most trusted and accomplished lieutenant.
Dr. Eggman.
I'm given to understand.
Okay,
that you've
wait, hold
done
on. I'm gonna pause. I know this is Kagi, Alejandro Saab, Kagmaster, Sayu, whatever you want to call him. And he's doing a fantastic job since Liam O'Brien didn't decided not to come back. He sounds exactly the same. I mean, I can tell it's Kagi because I've been watching Kagi since I was 14 years old, but like he's doing a great job is what I'm gonna say. He's doing a great job. That's all I got to say. I gotta give him his flowers because that's my guy. Like, I literally have been watching Alejandro Saab as a YouTuber, as Kagi Films, since I was a freshman in high school, and then he became a voice actor, and he's been rising his way up the ranks to where now he's like the top tier in the current echelon of dub voice actors, video game voice actors, anime voice actors, whatever you want to call it. So this is great that he's finally in the Sonic series, and like this is the one reason why I like care even a little bit that Infinite is here, because he's voiced by Alejandro Saab. So I hope that like it's very cool in part 1 and part 2. But yeah, probably way more expensive to produce a video game. I mean, they still could do it. They still should do it. He's a fantastic replacement. Well, let's hear it.
Infinite, my most trusted and accomplished lieutenant.
Dr. Eggman.
I'm given to understand that you've done me the favor of collecting the rest of the astroscopic lenses. Yes?
Done you the favor, have I?
Indeed. Now, be a good soldier and hand them over so that I may complete the set.
Ah, yes. I see you have the last one right there.
Yes, indeed, my esteemed subordinate. And once I've collected...
Give me that.
Hey, that's mine! Return that lens at once!
Damn, he kinda cool. He kinda cool. Fuck.
There he goes. Right back up the way he came.
I guess Infinite could be cool. Like, again, I said, like, Infinite is like...
take off and, you know...
Infinite is the potential man. Like, he has a lot of potential. So if you strip him away from Eggman and make him do his own thing, then like he's great. Like he could be cool. And it seems like they're doing that. But yeah, okay, I'm done. I'm gonna stop pausing. You guys don't understand how I feel. I've ranted enough.
Leave us alone now.
Way too much to ask, yeah.
I can't believe it! Betrayed by one of my most loyal soldiers!
No, really?
And it's all because of you, Vector.
Huh?
Well, he wasn't that loyal.
How is any
He's
of this
barely
my
loyal.
fault? The Chaotix were just minding our own business when this whole lens heist thing fell into our laps.
Whether that's true or not, I'm still going to take it out of your hide. Do you realize how much power could have been mine if I'd gotten the whole set of lenses?
No, no one does. Because we don't know what they do.
Doctor?
All of you! Every last one of you has been nothing but a royal thorn in my backside since I had the displeasure of making your acquaintance. I'm going to bring the rest of this ruined, useless base down on your heads!
Doctor.
Oh yeah? You and what army? The one we've been slamming into bits and pieces on the regular?
Forget the army. I'll drive you all like tent pegs and I'll do it myself!
Doctor!
What, Sage? What do you want?
Long-range telemetry has detected a floating platform concealed inside a cloud, suspended approximately 2,000 meters overhead.
Yes, and?
It appears to consist of a control deck affixed to a vertical scaffold.
Please, get to the point.
In which there seems to be the entire set of astroscopic lenses stacked like magnifiers in a giant telescope.
Oh, wow! Let me guess. They're focusing a beam of power directly onto Infinite.
That would be correct, Miles Prower. The platform tracks his movements on the ground below.
And I'm betting as long as all the lenses are focused on him,
He'll be constantly connected to whatever power they give him.
Hey, I'm awesome at breaking stuff. I could fly up there and try to break the thing. That might not be a bad idea.
It's all resting on Charmy.
Forget it. Not till we know more.
It's
about what
all
we're
resting
dealing
on this 8-year-old kid, 6-year-old kid. I don't know.
Could obliterate all of you in a heartbeat, but that would limit your suffering.
He sounds just like him.
A speech? Talk about suffering.
Therefore, I will explain to those who do not know me exactly why you are about to meet oblivion.
Fantastic sound direction.
Whoa, there's like 6 Infinites. They're all over the place. How's he doing that?
It's the lenses. Instead of making duplicates of us, he's made duplicates of himself.
Once, long ago, I was a mercenary commander. Along with my Jackal squad, I accomplished greatness. Until I realized that
I hear the theme. We hear the theme, Infinite.
Everywhere I looked, I beheld nothing.
And everywhere.
Bent on achieving meaningless goals for petty, shallow reasons.
Tangle, use your tail. There's an infinite right next to you.
Whoa! My tail went right through that one!
They're illusions.
The real infinite's gotta be here. Get him. Take them all down. Charming, sting attack. Sonic, homing attack that one. Espio, try your kunai. Fire away with her.
My contempt for the world turned to hatred. There was nothing left to salvage anymore.
This music is really good.
I wanted to see it all destroyed. Dr. Eggman gave me that chance.
Well, now I think that's overstating things a bit.
Yeah.
The real
I hear
infinite's
it.
gotta be here somewhere.
I've got his heat signature, but he's moving too fast to target.
Eggman gifted
Shoot
me
where
the
he's
power
going
of
to
the
be.
Phantom Ruby, and I became transcendent. No longer a simple mercenary. I grew into something more, something far greater.
Keep going, everybody. We've gotta bring it down before things get worse. Tangle, look out!
Tangle, watch it!
Sorry, Tails.
With the Ruby's power, I could topple armies, crush heroes. I could raise the world and replace it with whatever I wanted. I became an irresistible force. And I hated the dullards and weaklings who opposed me, believing themselves to be immovable
This man would
objects.
crash the fuck out if Shadow shows up.
Especially
I don't think he's going to.
Everybody, get shoulder to shoulder so you don't hit anyone accidentally.
Except maybe Eggman.
Hey!
Time after time, Sonic threw himself in the way of my plans like a massive wrench in the gear.
In case you didn't play Sonic
Why
Forces.
did he have to challenge my strength and the power I was entitled to? Because of those arrogant fools and the worthless cronies who aided them. And Dr. Eggman taking back my power, I lost the day and only escaped thanks to a final bit of deception.
He sure is talking an awful lot, Espio.
That he is. And I'm getting more and more nervous with every word.
Yeah, it's like Infinite's waiting for something.
I feel like he's going to be like, you caught me monologuing.
Unknown, anonymous, stripped of the Ruby's power, and of my rightful place as the world's destroyer. A pitiful thing I have become. Exiled, disgraced. Until one day I received a gift. A benefactor led me to a rare and invaluable artifact. An astroscopic lens. The only one that had not been previously discovered, and either locked up or put on display. I soon mastered the lens's
Who's the
ability
benefactor?
to create illusions, and used it to begin liberating the rest of the set. Now I possess them all. The lenses amplify my life force. And I intend to use them to bring myself back to full power.
There's a pleasant thought.
Now I shall extract the revenge most brutal on all those who would oppose me. On all those who ever stood against me. On every living thing on the face of the planet.
Yeah, we need Gadget.
That's ridiculous, Infinite.
Where's my OC?
Everything? Then you'd be alone.
We need him to save the day.
What's the point of conquering a world if there's nothing of the world left to rule?
Oh, the world will perish, Eggman, but not immediately. Not before I have created a never-ending nightmare in which to torment the survivors.
Well, now you're just not making sense. You can't destroy the world if we're all trapped in a never-ending nightmare. And the nightmare can't be never-ending if the world gets destroyed.
You crocodile.
Oh my god.
You and your pathetic...
Not Vector becoming enemy number 1.
You thought you could interfere with my grand scheme, with my vengeance. But you are too late.
Hey, where'd all the infinite copies go? They just vanished.
There, in the center of the rubble. That's the real infinite. What's all that black energy floating around him?
Now I have the power of the lenses. And I am unstoppable!
All right, new plan. I hereby deputize all of you.
You what now?
You're all hereby inducted into my army, which means you all have to do as I command. And I command you to fight alongside me.
You have got to be kidding.
Just do it.
Oh, look, Sonic, Infinite's clearly too big a threat to let him go unchecked. And if you and your little cohorts will just follow my commands, he'll be beaten in no time.
This should have been a game. Oh my god.
You, the Chaotix, the Lemur.
It was a fantastic finale.
Surely all of you united under my banner can beat one miserable jackal.
You wanted to drive us like 10 pegs, you big meanie. Why would we help you at all?
I try to be reasonable, but does anyone appreciate it? No! Fine. I'll be taking my leave then, and all you little irritants can fight this out amongst yourselves. Sage, turn off the lights on your way out.
Yes, Doctor.
What? Eggman's just leaving? I can't believe he turned tail and run like this.
Really? I can.
Before you go, Dr. Eggman, allow me to deliver a final bit of wisdom.
What does it mean that all that black floaty energy stuff is gathering around Infinite's fist? Oh, I get it. When he said wisdom, what he really meant was...
That sounded awesome. That sounded fucking incredible.
Powered up and took out Eggman.
Whoa! What a punch!
Eggman actually made it over the horizon!
Don't worry, Father. I'll find you.
Guess that takes care of Eggman.
I gotta rewind that. I'm sorry. That was insane. That was actually insane. Like, as a video editor, audio mixing is the least favorite part of my job. I hate it, but I have to do it. But like, this makes me, I'm like, oh, maybe audio mixing is cool. Maybe sound design is cool. Like, it's really good. Also, Sage's distorted voice as she shut down the bass. Yes, that too. But I'm gonna rewind a bit. This is really good.
Before you go, Dr. Eggman, allow me to deliver a final bit of wisdom.
What does it mean that all that black floaty energy stuff is gathering around Infinite's fist? Oh, I get it. When he said wisdom, what he really meant was...
So good.
Infinite powered up and took out Eggman.
Whoa! What a punch!
Eggman actually made it over the horizon!
Don't worry, Father. I'll find you.
Guess that takes care of Eggman and Sage.
Guys, why is Infinite just staring at us like that?
Probably deciding which of us to swat next.
The power coming off of Infinite was palpable as he glowered down at us, like a thundercloud looking for the perfect patsy to nail with a lightning bolt. Is this really goodbye? Is it the end of the Chaotix Detective Agency? What unimaginable power does Infinite now wield? Will SBO ever live up to his own expectations? And will Charmy ever figure out his role on the team? Tune in next time for the shocking conclusion to The Case of the Gesticulating Jackal.
What?
Gesticulating? Give me a break, Vector.
I'm a little stressed, Sonic. You come up with a title for once.
I must say, I'm a tiny bit impressed.
Impressed at what an awesome team we are?
I'm impressed at your lexicon.
Impressed that this much of my time has been wasted by a gaggle of loathsome little parasites. Goodbye.
Damn. Yeah, I didn't hear a no. How far back is it? Where is it? I didn't hear a no. I'm ready to go on to the final episode. Just the last part?
Time has been wasted by a gaggle. I'm a tiny...
Give me a break, Vector.
I'm a little stressed, Sonic. You come up with a title for once.
I must say, I'm a tiny bit impressed.
Impressed at what an awesome
I heard
team
this
we
part.
No.
I heard that.
Impressed that this much of my
Okay,
time is
last episode.
wasted by a gaggle of loaths.
It's time. We got something at the beginning. This one's 30 episodes or 30 minutes, basically. No. Damn. What the fuck? Show this to a Bryce in 2022 and he would have like been like, what the fuck? Huh? Shit. Crazy ass picture. Okay. The runtime is the credits at the end too. Fair. Are we ready to go? I'm debating on if I should use the bathroom or not because this is going to be our last like time to do this. So we'll end around like 12:30. We're a lot later than I thought, but I mean it's fine. It'll be all right. Didn't you just go? I mean, I went, but I'm drinking water because I was going to go to the gym after this, and now it's later, and I'm like, should I still go to the gym? I can because I start late. I start work late tomorrow. I could technically. Listen to my story. It may be the last chance. It may be our last chance. I had to go to the bathroom. Please allow me some time. Go listen to fucking motherfucking Actually, you know what? Actually, no. You guys deserve a little something better. Hold on. I'll be back in 3 minutes. And in honor of Infinite, in honor of Infinite. Yo. I was vibing. I gotta be honest, I was vibing. I was like, yo, what the fuck? And I've never seen I've only seen it with the wallpaper because there's like an album video where they're all in one. So I've never seen the actual edited one. And there's this edit. Hold on, I gotta show before we head into the last episode. I gotta show this one part of the edit where he's modded Infinite into Forces, and he boosts as Infinite, and it like transitions into the cutscene. It's a perfect edit. Hold on, it's like right here. He's playing as Infinite, which I didn't know there was an Infinite mod. It's really funny. Right here, he boosts and then hits silver. It's so good. Okay, I'm done. I'm back. I just wanted to. If we're gonna celebrate Infinite. All right. With that being said, let's watch the last episode. Let's do it to it. Awesome. Awesome.
And I am unstoppable.
So, here I am.
That was very
locked
cool.
up in a cage in the ruins of Dr. Eggman's secret base, powerless to help my friends, except for the use of my brilliantly insightful narration of unfolding events. My teammates, Espio and Charmy, along with Sonic, Tails, Whisper, and Tangle, are facing down Infinite, a mercenary with a vendetta against all of us, who just disappeared inside a huge cloud of crackling black energy. It all ties into the ancient astroscopic lenses he stole to give himself an unknown level of power.
Anyway, what's Infinite doing inside that cloud? What was that? It kind of sounded like a footstep.
Coming up out of the cloud. Is that?
Is it the giant version that's from Capital City?
It's Infinite, and he's huge!
Something else is moving inside the cloud. Yeah, I see it too. A bunch of somethings.
Oh no! It's us!
Look out! He's throwing more doppelgangers your way!
Watch out for Giant Infinite, guys! He's moving slow, but if anybody gets caught under one of those feet, it's over!
The ruins of this space will become your tomb!
Damn!
Hey, it's rude to try to stop people.
Hey, Tangle's got me!
I'll handle it.
Wait! You're firing at me!
Whisper! It's the other Tangle! There's gotta be a way to tell which ones are the fakes!
Tails! Got any gadgets we can use on these doppelgangers?
Oh, I think so. Maybe. Okay, I've got this reverberating inducer coil. I think I can tune it so it makes the doppelgangers' voices come out funny.
Guys, there's dozens of them! You're about to get overwhelmed!
Here, try this.
Sting, sting, sting attack! Stings is what Chaotix lack. Why does my voice sound like this? Hey, it works! Cause that's not me! Plus, my songs are way better.
Guys, everyone! The fakes' voices sound weird. That's how we can tell them from us.
They're on to us. Take them out.
They're on to us.
At least 5-1.
Yeah, except I'm about to even the odds.
Sonic was like poetry in motion. His quills writing a sonnet
I hear
of
Green
action
Hill.
as he spun through a homing attack, seamlessly into a flying kick. Infinite's forces fell like dominoes before the little blue ring.
He's got those fighting moves from Frontiers.
Atta boy, Sonic! Look at him go! And if I wasn't stuck in a cage, I'm sure I could pull off some of the same moves.
Oh, wow! Sonic's knocking the fakes down left and right, but they just keep coming. I better go.
Nothing about this pathetic world is worth saving. I would revel in the never-ending nightmare.
I love how Infinite's just Madara Uchiha from... He's just Madara Uchiha from Naruto. Not saying that's a bad thing.
If you see me,
because Madara is very cool.
I'm going to stay invisible. If you see me, it's not really me.
Sonic, on your right!
Okay, Espio, that's a plan.
Tangle. All right, 2 more for Tangle. She's grabbing and throwing those fakes like they're hot potatoes.
Sonic, you knocked me visible again.
You sure did. Eat this, Espio.
Oh,
Before I could shout a warning,
fake Whisper's
a flicker
creepy.
of white
He
and the
sure
flutter of
did.
leathery
That's
whisked
that
Espio
was
out
creepy.
deep. Something or someone swooped in and saved
Oh
him.
my God, it's Rouge!
Feels like I'm having deja vu from Spiral Hill.
What the?
Quit squirming, Espio. You'll make me drop you.
Wow, she came in for the save. That's crazy.
You saved me? Hey, wait. How do I know you're the real Rouge and not a duplicate?
Aside from getting you out of harm's way, does my voice sound unusual to you?
Well, no. Okay.
Bro, she
When
likes
did
you.
you get here?
She likes
Just
you.
in time for saving
You
your
gotta-
hide to
you
start
gotta
becoming a
admit
habit,
that.
I'd say. And you're welcome. Now stay out of the line of fire, would ya?
Wait! Where are you going?
Your civilization shall cease to exist. All anyone will know is pain.
Did you bring Infinite's discomfort character?
Where's Charmy?
Shadow the Hedgehog?
Charmy! Espio, is that you? Can you make it over here to me so that we can talk? All this tactical narration is getting to me.
On my way. Vector, what is it?
Have you seen Charmy?
I've seen one of the fake ones. Never knew how effective the kid's sting attack could be. But no, I haven't seen our Charmy since the fight started. Have you seen Rouge?
Rouge is here? Great! She can help fight!
She's not going to do that.
Look out!
I don't think she's going to do that.
Coming!
Even your names will fade into oblivion as your world becomes nothing but agony and darkness!
That's the problem. Rouge pulled me out of danger again, and then disappeared. Look what I recovered, though.
Hey, nice!
She's stealing the
stole back your
lenses.
kunai.
Couldn't let Rouge show me up like that.
Hold on, Espio. Sonic, 3 to your left.
Kunai out.
You have a single kunai, my guy?
Can you finish picking
The
a
one?
lock and
Just
get me
the
out
one?
of this thing?
Way ahead of you. More tumbler and...
Genuinely, who composed this?
Finally!
Because the music is extremely
Case was
cinematic.
getting
It's
cramped.
great.
Too bad everything else has gone pear-shaped. We need to get up to that platform. The lenses are too powerful to let Infinite keep them. They're too powerful to let anyone keep them, come to think of it.
Agreed. Look out! Here comes another stump!
It's his lucky kunai. Fair.
Crush you like the loathsome pest you are!
But how do we get to the platform? Charmy! Oh no, the only fighter we've got left is Tails. And even if he could make it up there, which I kind of doubt,
Why?
we need him down here in the fight.
No, Vector. That's where Rouge must be headed. Up to the platform.
Seriously?
She's been talking about how she should be the one to collect all the lenses. Now's her chance.
Okay.
I don't know who
Tails
Charlie
has at
Rosen
least
is,
got
but
to
they're doing a
try.
great job.
Where is he?
There. Come on. We've got to fight our way over to him. Kunai out.
Espio, watch where you're throwing those things.
Sorry.
Don't be sorry. Just hold still.
Espio!
Dude.
Look out!
Whoever thought of an evil fucking whisper
Hey,
is
Whisper,
awesome.
watch it. I just barely dodged that.
I told you to hold still.
Ow! What'd you hit me for?
Sorry, Tails. I thought you were a fake.
No, that'd be me. Here, have a grenade!
Eek! Get that out of here!
Oh my god! Yo! The sound design on the grenade landing and then getting knocked away was crazy!
Here, have a grenade!
Eek! Get that out of here!
Oh, hey!
I'm getting like the same like chills that I'm getting when I watch like Star Wars Episode 2. Because that movie has immaculate sound design, even if it's not great.
Is the name of their tormentor. Infinite!
Oh, what an ego on that guy.
Tangle's tail really packs a punch.
The real one or the fake one?
I don't think it matters.
Tails, can you get up to that platform?
Not if I'm going to keep the inducer coil going down here. We're just barely hanging on as it is. Without it, we're finished. Don't worry, Vector. I've got you covered.
Good grief. Is that Charmy flying the Chaotix copter?
Oh my god, amazing.
Charming in the Chaotix copter. General's the one flying.
Okay.
He's where the tail rotor used to be, acting like a jet engine.
I'm amazed that wreck could get airborne at all.
I'm coming in low, Espio. Grab on, and I'll get you up to the platform.
This seems like a terrible idea.
And yet, we're out of options. Give me a boost?
Well, I don't have any better ideas. So, yeah, make yourself small.
They need to keep making these. So I know we're not done with the episode, but like either make a set of spin-off games where we focus on different stories and whatnot, or just keep making these every year.
Okay, I'm in. Hey, how'd you get back to Floral Forest so fast?
General was on his
I didn't
way
even know
here
there was
to
a place.
help and saw me coming, so he flew me back to Vanilla and Cream's house. He's really fast. Now let's pour on the speed.
There, up ahead. It's Rouge. I was right. She's flying straight for that cloud.
I was right.
Look at those
I said she was going for the lenses.
They're no match for the Chaotix copter, are they?
I guess not.
Here she comes. Hi, Rouge! And there she goes. Bye, Rouge! Wow, that was some dirty look she gave us.
Got to get into that cloud.
She
and
only
scope
wanted
out what we're
Espio to
doing.
be there.
Can you take us in and circle the platform?
You got it. Entering cloud in 3, 2.
What's the sound design gonna be?
Okay, I see something up ahead. Wow, Sage was right. Look at that platform just floating there.
Okay, there's the big scaffold with the lenses stacked up in a column. Looks like they're
Okay.
locked in tight. And there's a deck where someone can stand. I'm guessing that's where the control console is. So that's where I'm heading.
Be careful. It's all I can do to keep the copter steady. Winds are hitting us from all different directions.
So can the copter land on the platform?
I don't think so.
That's fine. Just get me in close enough to jump.
The comics.
Sure?
Got no choice. Just be ready to catch me if something goes wrong. Ready? Steady?
Speaking of, I need to finish Sonic XDC comics, and I also need to catch up on the IDW comic series.
Taking up skydiving.
I'm on like
You've got
issue
to be kidding me.
60, 50.
2 release buttons on opposite ends of the platform. And I bet they have to get pushed
I know I
at
have
the
at
same
least 40
time to
issues.
unlock the scaffold. Infinite must have used one of his weird doppelgangers to hit the other switch.
Espio!
Rouge! I'm glad you're safe. Be careful, the winds up here are treacherous.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. Now throw me a line or something so I can pull myself in and land.
Well, I would, but if I do that, you'll trick me somehow and make off with the lenses.
Hi, Rouge!
Hi, Charmy. Listen, Espio, don't be ridiculous. Look at those lock-release buttons. They're easily 30 feet apart. You can't hit both switches at once.
Oh, yes, I can. If I push one myself and hit the other one simultaneously with a kunai.
You wouldn't.
I would.
Why are they having a fight? They're having a relationship fight.
At least he's having fun. Anyway, Espio, with these crazy winds, hitting both switches would take an impossible level of expertise.
Oh? The kind of expertise one might find in a devoted student of ninjutsu?
Brother, you better land this shit.
Observe!
Please.
Try out! Yeah. Yes! Platform unlocked.
I should have let Whisper shoot you.
Well, that's not nice.
Believe me, Espio, you'll never know how nice I could have been to you. I'm out of here.
Not my ship disintegrating in the
I
wind.
wonder what she meant by that. She never makes any sense.
Unfortunately, I still ship it.
Hey, where'd Rouge go?
She left! Be ready to catch me when I jump!
Okay.
Now, let's see about getting those lenses out of there.
Okay, Espio's at the edge of the platform, and oh, he's got a great big stack of lenses.
Now, Charmy!
Oh, you're jumping now? You're jumping now! Okay, one barrel roll coming up. Whee! I'm upside down! Espio, you made it! And with all the lenses!
You can't ship something if one of the ship didn't know it exists. You still can. If she keeps trying, then you can.
That was amazing!
All in a day's work.
Also, hold on, I'm gonna rewind for a second. So, like, I just have to, like, gush a little bit, just a little bit, about the music. Like, I love cinematic OSTs, and, like, this entire soundtrack, all 8 episodes, it's been doing the thing that I, like, really love, which is, like, you get, like, the motif of the song, whether it's, like, a Green Hill Stinger or a Spagonia or whatever, but, like, while, like, a plan is being formed or while discussion is being had, you have, like, this, like, I don't know how to describe it, but it's like the music that's about to play now, where it's just like the music that's in between the swells. And it's something that's always done in movies, a lot in action movies for sure. And you don't really hear it in Sonic music, in Sonic video games, but it's been all across here. This is like probably the most cinematic Sonic soundtrack has ever sounded, even more so than 06, I'd say. I think the only time that it's done something like this is in the opening of Unleashed and the opening of Lost World, of all things, because Lost World does do it. When like Sonic goes to spin dash and grab the critters after drop the critters, Eggman. There's like Tails like, oh, we'll swing back around for it, and there's that like kind of cinematic music happening there. Otherwise, you don't get this like level of quality, and like I hate like if there's one like negative that I'm like now I'm like kind of scared about is that like now I kind of expect this quality in the future, and if we don't get it, then like I'm gonna be disappointed. And I know I should keep my expectations in check, but like this is such a phenomenal product with way less resources, you know? So like now with actual money, like serious money put behind them, aside from paying the actors and paying the sound directors, like I expect a lot. I expect a lot, honestly. So, and I hate that I do. Like I don't want to be that guy where I'm just like, oh, but it's just because they made something that's so phenomenal, that's so great. But anyways, I'll rewind it a little bit so you guys can hear like the swell into the like, you know, in between music that I'm talking about.
Oh, you're jumping now? You're jumping now! Okay, one barrel roll coming up. Whee! I'm upside down! Espio, you made it!
Like this.
And with all the lenses!
Just barely. But yes.
And that thing you did, throwing the kunai? That was amazing!
Like it still has a sense of, the music still has a sense of motion, you know?
Dedicated to the ways of the ninja. Whoa! What's going on?
I think it's
even though a grand moment isn't happening.
I can't get the copter level! We're tilting!
The lenses! They're falling out!
Oh
I'm not saying Sonic music isn't good, but this is this is a different level
Don't get us. I'm afraid friendly fire will.
of just sound design and overall
Not yet.
composing.
Espio and Charmy are on the job.
You heard the man, everybody. Keep going. We got it.
Well, that takes care of that. All's well that ends well.
Oh, whoa, hey, where'd all the duplicates go all of a sudden?
Hey, Tangle's right. And look, Infinite's shrinking. Not just that, he's weakened.
Shoot him.
Whisper's right.
Shoot him
He's
in the head.
staggering. Charmy and Espio must have done it. The lenses are offline.
He's normal sized again. Tackle him! Everybody pin him down!
Wait!
Huh? Why, Tails?
He's holding something. Some kind of device.
Somebody kill him! Kill him now!
Distracted me with that lens stunt. But to think you've won? You've only prolonged the unavoidable.
It's a bomb!
Everybody, scatter!
He's gonna blow himself up?
See you when you least expect it, Sonic.
Looking forward to it.
No, stop, Tangle. I'm sorry. The bomb like fucking sounded like it imploded on itself. What the fuck was that? This is what I'm talking. I can't go back. I'm gonna be super annoying about this. I just can't go back to what was before this. That was Infinite. No. Before that. Here.
When you least expect it, Sonic.
Looking forward to it.
That. Right before the explosion. Like that's like the freaking Lightspeed crash from the Star Wars Episode 8 where like the sound cuts out. That's that level of sound design. Like that's incredible. But he warps right after this. So like there or here. That's what I got. That's what I got on it. That's what I understood.
Did we just like win?
I see no trace of him, Tangle. Optical or infrared.
Anyways, incredible. I love it.
Yeah, I think he's gone.
What do you think, Sonic? Did we just win?
Bring him back in a main game now.
The battle's over, and Infinite's not bugging us anymore. Sounds like a win to me.
Are we ever gonna find
Eggman?
Eggman?
It was over. It was like a nightmare that lingers with you once you're awake. Just couldn't get it out of my head. And Infinite had mysteriously vanished, like Charmy when there's chores to be done. The case was closed, and so after a couple of days we made our way back to the agency office, weary and wiser for the experience.
There's that voice again.
You know, I didn't think it was possible to be this sore. I've got sore places on other sore places. At least we're back in Seaside City. Let's get to the office.
I hear you. Actually, can you hear me? I feel like all my joints are squeaking and crackling.
I've never been this tired before. I can barely stay in the air.
Hey, Charmy, just this once. You want me to carry you?
Aww.
No, thanks though. I'll be all right.
Oh, hey, look. It's gun soldiers around our office.
You're arrested.
Just what I was hoping for.
You're under arrest.
We'd better go see what they want.
Commander Tower, Professor Victoria. How thoughtful. of
Professor
you to stop
Sergeant.
by.
Or Sergeant Professor?
I am not much in the mood for pleasantries, Vector. Your services were engaged to recover the astroscopic lenses, not to destroy them. Though, after talking it over with the professor here, I will admit, grudgingly and with great reluctance, that the outcome you achieved may have been for the best.
I know it's not what we hoped would happen. I was looking forward to analyzing the lenses myself, truth be told. But as it turns out, you and your friends did the world a tremendous service. We were, unaware of Infinite's return and of his involvement with this whole affair.
We had no idea.
Well, it took us a while to figure it out.
We didn't know that shit was
Longer
happening.
than it should have, if I'm being honest.
Don't beat yourself up, Vector. You deserve a reward. Which
He's a
is
soft-hearted
why
man.
It's my pleasure to bestow upon you the honorarium we discussed when we first spoke.
Honorarium?
Reward?
Money?
Here you go. One for each of you.
And this paper is.
It's a
what?
coupon to Weenie Hut
Exactly?
Juniors.
They're honorary degrees from Spagonia University.
Oh.
Congratulations!
So, there's no actual reward.
So Charmy has a master's.
I mean, not a monetary one.
Knowledge is its own reward, I think you'll find.
I hear the music.
Ooh, does this mean I can tell people to call me Dr. Charmy now?
He has a doctorate.
No. No, these are associate's degrees because you're our associates now. Isn't that great?
I don't know if it works like that, but okay.
Great.
Oh, and the best part. Remember how the Chaotix copter got sidelined?
Sidelined is a little generous. More like totaled.
Wait, why are you bringing that up?
Because I've got a wonderful surprise for
They
you.
gave them a gun
What
helicopter.
That means you won't have to walk everywhere.
You got us a new helicopter?
Even better. I got our engineering students to restore your old one.
Restore?
Students?
Yes, first-year students.
That's what's
It was a
right back to
great
where it was.
opportunity for them, and
It's
they
right
put the
back.
Chaotix copter back exactly how it was when I first hired you guys.
That's
Down
fucked
to
up.
the last boat.
Wow, I don't know what to say. Except thank you. This is incredible.
He's happy.
The
They're like,
Chaotix
what the
Copter
fuck, man?
Classic. Back in action.
Could we have got a new
I
one?
know, right? Isn't it great?
Yeah, great.
Maybe we could put seatbelts in it this time.
Well, that's settled then. Professor, I'm sure you'll be available when we call for your services in the future.
Of course, Commander.
I trust
I
the
like her
same
as a
can be
character.
said for you, gentlemen.
Oh, absolutely. In fact... Here, take this.
And what is this?
That's our fee schedule. Payable in cash. Daily.
Oh, Vector, you're so funny. See you boys later.
Well, all things considered, especially since we got our copter back, that whole mess could have been a lot worse.
Could have been a lot better, too.
Oh, hey, buddy, what's wrong?
What's wrong? Everything's wrong. Well, except with Espio.
Pardon me?
You weren't feeling like your ninja skills were getting challenged, right? But look what you did! Up there on the floaty thing with the kunai? You're the reason we got the lenses at all!
Hey, now, hang on.
I mean, that's kind of true.
Oh, I know.
He locked in.
It was a group effort. Well, what did I do to help? Nothing. All I did was prove how useless I am.
Charmy. Hey,
You did a
come
barrel
here,
roll.
pal. Just land on the desk here, would you? What you're saying just isn't true. All this stuff about needing a new role on the team, it was never necessary. Because you fit perfectly exactly the way you are.
Really?
Listen, who can get into tiny little spaces like you can? Not Espio, especially not me.
That's true.
And which one of us can fly? Again, not Espio, not me. How many times have
You're
your little
gassing him
wings
up.
pulled us out of a jam?
Well, maybe.
Also, who thought to go and get the old Chaotix copter while Infinite's doppelgangers were beating the stuffing out of us?
He
You
did do that.
Charmy. That was a stroke of genius.
Yeah, but I wanted to pilot the thing, because it was so much faster than I am. But I wasn't a pilot or a mechanic at all. It was General doing all the flying, not me.
No, that makes no difference either. Because the copter and General wouldn't have been there at all if not for you.
Oh, huh. I guess that's true.
See? The only way we were able to reach that platform and get the lenses was thanks to your quick thinking.
Well, Okay. Okay, yeah. I suppose maybe I fit on the team after all.
You do.
Exactly.
And let's not forget what you pulled off, Vector.
Huh? How do you mean?
Well, you're the one who figured out Infinite was the thief, remember? None of the rest of us had a clue.
Yeah, Vector did so much fun. Vector did so much.
Yeah, top notch.
This was Vector's.
thanks,
I was gonna say
guys.
Vector's game. Vector's story.
You know what? Who cares if we're still stuck in the same office with the same rattly ceiling fan and the same bills piling up? We infiltrated an impregnable Eggman base and saved the world from Infinite. I say we should be proud of ourselves because we are certified hard-boiled detectives.
Yeah, hard-boiled, like eggs.
Chaotix Detective Agency. Yes. Yes, that's right. It's a new case. We'll take it.
All right. Okay. As someone who liked the Chaotix as a kid, I got my love for them back.
Give us your mystery you wouldn't want to miss when the Chaotix are on the case. And nail they've brought it.
Should I let this play?
The stealth, the
Or should I skip
speed,
it?
and the style. Let SPO surprise you while charm is driving you wild.
I don't know if it's like a new part I haven't heard because I've skipped the song so much.
Knows that they're the best detectives, even when the rest forget it. Call them in, you won't regret it.
You have been listening to Sonic the Hedgehog presents the Chaotix Casefiles, produced by Sega, post-production and distribution by Realm. Written
Realm
by Dan
killed it,
Jolly,
Jesus.
Directed by Ian Jones-Cordy. Executive producers for Sega, Takashi Izuka and Ryan Hanlon. Producer for Sega, Chris Hernandez.
Chris is killing it.
Executive producers for Realm, Molly Barton and Fred Greenhalgh.
Molly,
Starring
Fred,
in order
you're
of
doing
appearance.
awesome.
Keith Silverstein as Vector the Crocodile, Matthew Mercer as Espio the Chameleon and Mr. Kitsch, Colleen O'Shaughnessy as Charmy B, and Miles.
I forgot that Colleen was Charmy. What the fuck? I totally forgot. I forgot she was both of them. I forgot about that. Oops.
Tails Prower.
See, this is why I'm
Roger
watching the
Craig
credits.
Smith as Sonic the Hedgehog and Commander Tower, Mike Pollock as Dr. Eggman, Dave B. Mitchell as Knuckles.
Knuckles was barely in here.
Crystal Lee as Professor Tori.
She was really good.
Kate Higgins as Mrs. Knackerworth and Wave the Swallow. Michael Yurchak as Jet the Hawk. Fred Tatasciore as Storm the Albatross. Ashlyn Madden as Tangle the Lemur.
She did great.
And
I
Iris
warmed up.
Quinones as Whisper
She
the
killed
Wolf.
it.
Karen Strassman as Rouge the Bat. Alejandro
Rouge
Saab
was
as
extremely
General
good.
and Infinite.
Alejandro's
Michelle
the MVP
Ruff
of this whole
as Cream
thing.
the Rabbit.
Michelle Ruff was very
Jenny
good.
Okabori as Vanilla the Rabbit.
Jenny, amazing.
Ryan Bartley as Sage.
Got me a little hot under the collar.
With additional voices
Ryan Bartley,
by Roger
amazing
Craig
as Sage.
Smith, Mike Pollock, Colleen O'Shaughnessy, Dave B. Mitchell, Crystal Lee, and Fred Tatasciore. Theme song by Rebecca Sugar, Charlie Rosen, and Sega. Original score by Charlie.
Rebecca Sugar? What? What the fuck? Okay, all right. That's so. Let's get the creator of what was it? Is it Steven Universe or is it Adventure Time? No, she worked on Adventure Time, but she's the creator of Steven Universe, right?
Charlie Rosen with themes from Sega. Lead sound design and mixing by Daniel Bruno.
Incredible.
Additional sound design by Chad Shannon.
Amazing.
With support from Jun Senue, Tomoya Otani, and the Sega sound team.
They said, yeah, you guys are
Sonic
doing good.
Series
Okay, bye.
voiceover direction by Jack Fletcher. Voiceover.
Keep Jack on no matter fucking what. If I want to hit LinkedIn and fucking see Jack is on another studio or some shit, keep him on until he's 90. Like, Jesus Christ. We need this direction in everything that they ever make. Like, Jesus Christ, it is so good.
Production by Hannah Motegi and Hiroya Watanabe. Special thanks to Evan Stanley, Allison Kirion, Ian Flynn, Katie Krzyzanowski,
Katie!
Justin Thorman, Michael
Justin!
Cisneros, Jasmine Hernandez, Tyson Hess,
Tyson!
Yuka Kobayashi, Tetsu Katsuno, Kazuyuki
Yeah,
Hoshino,
they had everyone
Eiichiro
involved.
Toyota, Yui Karasuno, Sonic Team,
They had
Sega of
everyone
America,
involved.
and the entire Transmedia West team. Additional production support by the Halp Network.
Even the Halp Network?
Dialogue
I don't
editing
even-
by
I don't know who that
Studiopolis.
is.
Recorded at Studiopolis in Burbank, California. This podcast was recorded under a SAG-AFTRA agreement. Copyright Sega. All rights reserved.
They seem like really good
Sega
people.
is registered in the U.S. Patent and Trademark Office. Sega and Sonic the Hedgehog are registered trademarks or trademarks of Sega Corporation.
Nice. My Sonic staff story that I've never met anybody from the Sonic staff, but my staff story is in very early college days, first semester of college, back when I was very broke, extremely broke. I was in my dorm room and I found a YouTube channel. Well, no, I found a YouTube channel that was linked to a DeviantArt page because I was posting on DeviantArt at the time. I was doing that around for a while in the 2010s, or the first half of the 2010s, I would say. And I found a DeviantArt page that had really good art, and it led me to a YouTube channel. And I started watching these YouTube shorts animated. And I'm like, this style is extremely good. Like I love how this looks. He had a webcomic. I was reading the webcomic. I'm like, this is awesome. And then I watched one video and he's like, yeah, this is my thesis. And it was I think the video was probably 6 to 8 years old at that point. It was at least 6 years old. But he was like, this is my animation capstone essentially to graduate. And he was like, yeah, I don't know what I'm going to do. I'm really broke. I'm really struggling, but thank you for the support anyways. And he was just a really down on his luck guy. And I was like, damn, I really am going to support this guy. I'm really going to follow him, follow his career, follow his webcomic. And then 3 years passed and he just disappeared. And I was like, whatever happened? What happened? And he reappeared working for Sega, and it was Tyson Hess, and he reappeared working for Archie first, making their the side comics and stuff. I think the Sonic Mega Mix comics, I think, or Mega Collection comics, and then after that, Sega must have been like, okay, this is the guy. This is the guy who should be heading all of the things artistically in terms of the movies, in terms of our miscellaneous stuff, because he's involved in everything now. I knew it was Tyson from the start. He saved the Sonic movie. Yeah, but it's just crazy how I found him when he had nothing to do with that. And then I remember when he disappeared for 2-3 years. He came back because I remember I was at a comic book shop that's not that far from my home, and I was reading the Sonic comics, which were Archie at the time, and it was the Sonic comics, and then there were these graphic novels next to it, and the graphic novels had a really familiar art style, and I was like, I really like this, and I look inside of it, and it's him, and I'm like, no shit, that's amazing, that's great, awesome, and then from there, he just kept getting promoted to where he's the top guy, the movies would not exist without this man now. And so but I'll never forget that, I guess, how down on his luck he was back when I found him and now where he is. And, I always keep that in mind when I, am doing something creatively or when I'm, down in the dumps or whatever. I'm like, you can, there's a success story. So, anyways, that has nothing to do with the Chaotix Casefiles. This was amazing. Hold on, let me get this, this thumbnail. Which was the best thumbnail, guys? The red one? I like the red one. I'm not gonna lie. I like the red one. We need a thumbnail for the video, for future me. If it'll ever. Okay. Hold on. Just let it play for 2 seconds so I can just get the screenshot.
Just a normal city full of hustle and bustle.
Cool. But yeah, no, this was amazing. I'm so glad I I sat down and watched it all the way through. It went later than I thought it would. I thought we would have ended an hour ago, but that's totally fine. I loved the entire experience. This was great. I adored it. I'm in awe of the just production value, and they got everyone back, which I didn't think they would be able to, especially Matthew Mercer, who is doing so much. But it seems like he had a fantastic time doing this, that he wanted to be involved. And they brought back Infinite, which is huge, and they left it open-ended for him to come back in the future, which is huge. And so it makes me even more excited for the future of the series, and I definitely want to go check out other people's reactions to this. I will try and put this up tomorrow on the VOD channel. I'll timestamp it, and it will be up before I stream tomorrow. Speaking of tomorrow, I will be on time for sure at 6:30, 6:45, no later than 7. We will be starting Ocarina of Time. I have it up on my computer. The only thing I got to figure out is some resolution stuff, because I just need to make sure that it looks right. But it runs, and yeah. So Ocarina of Time will be starting tomorrow, and then every Tuesday, Wednesday, Mondays will still be random stuff like reaction videos, although next Monday might be Sonic Mania, so we'll see. Can I bother you to check out the Twitter DM, because I did something fun? Let me close off the recording first of all. Thanks guys so much for watching this. I really do appreciate it. This again, it was fantastic. I have so many high hopes for the Sonic series, and I really am excited for the next mainline game, whether we get that this year on Sonic's 35th anniversary, or we get it next year. But this is the Sonic's birthday year, so I feel like we have a lot in store, whether it's comics or not the movie yet, but comics, side games, cross-world stuff. I feel like there's gonna be even more, and Sonic and Sega have been on the upswing just in quality. This is quite possibly the top level of quality that I've seen from this brand and from this franchise, so I can't wait to see more stuff in the future. But anyways, I'm going to go. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Feel free to subscribe if you want to, if it's your first time here. I play Sonic games. I've done a whole marathon. There's all of the games in the VOD playlist on my channel, except for Sonic Mania, Superstars, and a replaythrough of Frontiers. But I do have my old playthrough of Frontiers from when it was brand new. But yeah, anyways, I'm going to go. Thank you so much. Be sure to stay safe, and I will catch you guys next time. Peace.